Yes, it does.
Alright, hold on. Fuck. Oh, I got this. Hold on.
What does she got? Oh, she's stealing the Christmas hat off of the Christmas tree. That's cheating. What am I doing here? What am I doing here? What am I doing here? This guy, I think, right? No. This guy. Turn that guy off altogether. Yeah, okay. Can you guys hear me? Are you both on mute?
I had myself muted, yes.
I'm muted. Would you look at that? Okay. We were both muted in different ways. Neat. So yes, we can.
Perfect. So for the first time for this stream, I'm actually multi-streaming it on Twitch, Facebook, and YouTube.
Oh no.
Ooh.
So we'll see how that goes.
What do you think's gonna break today? And is it everything?
It's gonna definitely be everything. Although to be fair, when I've been streaming the games, I've been multi-streaming it on 3 of them too. So
you have tried this setup a few times.
No, because the way I was doing it before was different than how I'm doing it now. This
Neat.
is through Streamlabs OBS. It's just built into it, so I have no idea how the fuck this is gonna work. But before, the way I was doing it, it was all through Restream, which is a free service you can do. But, you know, I spiced it up a little bit. I redid the stream aesthetics a tidbit to give it some wintry goodness flair. Oh, look at the dogs. Even got the jingle bells going.
That's just her tags on her collar.
It was beautiful.
I wish I could find... My lab had a jingle bell collar that was just red velvet and had jingle bells all the way around. And it was her favorite thing in the world. She shook it until all the bells fell off and we had to sew them back on. I cannot find the same type of collar for Leica. It doesn't exist.
Her a bully stick.
Oh, you're gonna get her a bully stick?
Mm.
Give me the boys! The boys! The boys. You told me they were sleeping. They're awake.
Giggity.
Well, you know, socializing the rats and all that. You're getting better.
Are both the rats are boys?
Yeah, because if they weren't both boys, we would already have a pregnant rat by now. So...
Do they not fix rats?
They do, but it is obscenely expensive to fix a male rat. At the closest vet that does it, which is already over an hour away, it's $290.
God damn.
Yeah, which is why you always have same-sex pairings, because... But then again, the only reason most people even neuter male rats is if they have hormonal aggression, which isn't that common, so... It's not really a concern. Like... Look at this. Oh, okay, be scared. You're fine. I picked up the shy one. Oh,
She says socializing like she hasn't had them out 80% of the day already.
They have been in their cage for like
2.5 hours.
5 hours. I haven't had them out since the end of the workday.
I like the Facebook post of him dragging his nuts across your trackpad
Oh my god.
and somehow zooming in.
He was running across the trackpad, which I guess with one paw on the trackpad and then his ball scooting across, it just
It
like
was doing
zoomed in. I didn't expect it, but it happened, and yeah. That
Just looking at him
was-
like, oh, that's a thing.
Hey, that'll
Yeah,
work.
that was this lovely little guy. He's much braver and likes to explore a lot more. Hi. They will get bigger. Male rats tend to get to 9 to 11 inches in body length, so they'll get like.
I made it fit. It's the important thing.
I don't think I have. Do we have a Santa hat still? I guess I got a Santa hat I could throw on too.
I had a much cuter hat, and I don't know where it went. I haven't seen it for a few years, so it must have just vanished.
I also, put on my Christmas sweater, the one I own. The actual only sweatshirt
That you own.
thing I own.
That's funny.
Which doesn't even really fit me. I bought
No.
it exclusively so that when Alyssa was visiting early in our dating days, she would have something warm to steal.
Yeah.
Look at you.
And thus it didn't matter if it didn't fit me well.
It fit you okay then. It's just every time you wash it, you throw it in the dryer, so it shrinks more.
I like things to be dry. What do you want?
Just hang it to dry.
Yes, I do that with any of my laundry.
How do I do this? What am I doing?
What are you doing?
What am I doing?
What you doing?
I was making sure that this shit worked right. These, I'm gonna get rid of this, which is gonna throw everything off, but I have something else to put there. Eventually. So that's working there. Cool. I dig it. Let's see on YouTube. YouTube, it's saying live now. Oh, snap. I'm gonna get rid of a little bit of a delay on YouTube though. Let's see Facebook. Quests and Cliffhangers. Can anybody find the live video on the Quests and Cliffhangers page?
Give me just a
Twitch.tv,
moment.
Quests and Cliffhangers.
I was
Or,
opening up
on
Twitch.
Facebook. Sorry, Facebook.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm on my way to try to figure it
that's
out. Page.
search.
Quests and Cliffhangers.
It's Quests and Cliffhangers.
Or is this doing it on my... Am I doing both?
I'm not seeing it on the Quests and Cliffhangers page. Do you have a ItsCliffGaming page?
I do, but I thought I selected this one, but then again, it might have just did it to mine.
Double check all the same.
Let's see. It didn't do it on
You're
mine?
streaming. Oh no, that's an update a year ago. Never mind.
Yeah, I don't
yesterday. Yeah, I'm not
see
seeing
it.
anything on Facebook.
Let me check
Eileen.
ItsCliffGaming.
Thank you for pressing random keys on my keyboard, Lane. Hello, Sin.
Where is the motherfucking live? Creator Studio, maybe? Today at 5:02, no. It should already be live, motherfuckers. Oh, we got 2 out of the 3. Oh.
See it on either page or your profile on Facebook, so.
Yeah, I don't know either. Oh well, no worries. This doesn't really have the same effect to it when I have everything mirrored, huh? My naughty hat. Sin, you just wake up? No? I ain't heard from you all day. I figured you were napping.
Was on the game when you said you were supposed to be back on in like 2 hours.
Oh yeah, so I had a conference call and had to go to the dentist and miss the conference call. So I had to do like makeup work for everything that I missed. And then after
Yeah, I know. I offended you.
after I got off work, then I had to work on stream stuff. Like I feel like I like just got off work. The fuck did I do? What did I do after I got off work? Yoga, and then stream shit. Like that's it. I don't know how it took so long. I don't get it.
Stop chewing on the bag. There.
That's what he said?
I hope not.
You don't know. Sin, where's your Christmas hat?
Why aren't you festive?
I don't own anything like that.
So the beauty for me, if you look at this, it's kind of grungy because this is just one of my winter hats. This is just a thing I wear when it's cold out. It'll be middle of February and I'm still wearing this thing.
That's why I made you the other one.
Yeah, that I wear in addition to this.
Yeah.
I swap it.
I have a Satan hat. It's close enough, right?
I mean,
I have a
just like
Krampus hat, and that is my winter hat. Y'all have seen my Krampus hat.
I mean, I'm sure
I'll
Satan
go
gets a
put
lot
that
of
one on
letters
instead.
that we're supposed to go to Santa.
Eh.
Does it look anything like this?
My Krampus hat?
No, his Satan hat.
Or his Satan hat?
Blah, blah, blah. John.
I know.
You
I'm waiting for
said
him
gonna
to
switch
click
on my cam, but I'll need about
Oh,
10
shit,
minutes. Okay,
drive.
well.
Starred. Gods and stuff. Chaplain notes.
Boom. All right, cool. And then in theory, then this should be good. Yup. I feel like I need to be scooched over a little bit, but fuck it. Fuck it. Okay. Hey, we're good to switch over. Look at this festive little thing.
Oh, we got snow and everything. I'm all about that.
Also read all the icons.
Oh my god, Screech. Did she just have a light in her mouth?
It's a fucking red nose.
Oh, it's a red nose. Oh, she's got antlers. I'm blind as fuck. Oh my god.
I gave Bassett just a Youper hat.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
I'm good with
fitting.
that.
So hey, happy Thursday, everybody. Welcome to the last quests and cliffhangers of 2020. Is that crazy or what? So next
Oh,
week
fuck.
is Christmas Eve. So we'll be off then. The week after that, New Year's Eve, we'll be off then. Week after that will be January 7th. That'll be our first session back. And from the best that I could tell, we will have 3, maybe 4 sessions after this one, and it will be the end of this campaign. So, crazy shit, man. Some stream cleanup stuff. This isn't just for the temporary thing tonight, but stream boss gone. Wasn't worth keeping it. Due to stream avatars bugging out and them not fixing it, stream avatars are gone again, which unfortunately means all the shit that goes with it. So like mining, gathering, all that gone. Just done.
So, Cliff, just some numbers because I do this kind of nonsense. You say it'll be crazy that this campaign will be over. We've done 66 episodes, and at 4 hours apiece, that works out to we've done 11 straight days of this campaign. That is not a short campaign.
I know that means we didn't even make it 2 weeks. Jeez. No,
It's 264 hours.
I mean, you got to figure if we get to like 70, 71 episodes, I mean, that's nothing to scoff at. That's pretty fucking good. So yeah, I mean, I'm not mad at that at all. It's just crazy to think of like to end a campaign. Like, it's just a weird feeling to like know that it's coming to an end. Like to have like the penultimate date and then the finale. Like we just know it's coming. I don't know. It's a weird feeling.
The prequels did it well enough.
So yeah, so that's the thing. So, all that stuff's gone. So the RPG stuff's gone. Stream Boss is gone. For tonight, because it's the episode before Christmas, we're gonna do Critmas. You know, cause it's punny. So anytime anybody rolls a nat 1, whether it be an NPC or a player, we will add 1 to the crit miss counter, which has replaced the top left where the boss thing was before. And that'll just be an additional giveaway that we do at the end. So hopefully everybody starts rolling like shit tonight. Tonight's gonna be the night that everybody's gonna be rolling 20s, just nothing but knocking 20s out the park.
Nah, everyone's going to play disadvantage cards on this all night for it. Which is honestly not a terrible
It's
strategy.
not a terrible thing. It's Critmas.
Mm-hmm. Also, this is a boss battle episode.
Yeah. Good thing I have all those spell slots left.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, so that and then starting with February, which will be February 4th, will be the first one. We will have the new campaign going on. Nipples of 15 months. Thank you. And speaking of Nipples, which I'm gonna have to start referring to her by name here because she is actually going to be part of the new campaign. Her and Flavored Neon. So we will have a new cast going in at this. I'm still working out all the details for it, but it's going to be a modern fantasy game in the Savage World rule set. I'm pretty excited for what I have planned for it. The players seem like they're pretty excited, or they're lying to me. Could be either or. But yeah, so I'm looking forward to that. That's going to be super fun. And then I get to redo the entire stream layout and all the stream loot cards and all of the interactions and all of the channel points and all of the fucking everything.
Literally everything.
Literally everything I get to redo.
Start off by getting like face pictures of all the existing of all the new characters and just tack them over the existing cards.
Yeah,
just
yeah,
like
yeah.
like literally put like scotch tape over top of it for the aesthetic, just as a temporary.
Perfect. But it's gonna be all everything's gonna have to change though because the type of interactions are gonna have to change. Because it's Savage World and we can't have the same type of shit you have in D&D because in Savage Worlds if you get 3 wounds you die.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's a little bit harder.
It's a little rough.
Marker scribble for the new names. Yeah, that's perfect. I could just straight up go on the tablet and just write it all in.
Be
But yeah,
fantastic for the first couple games. I'm all about that.
just the hokiness of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can dig it. Yeah. So yeah, so that's everything that I have. Let me do this real quick because this looks ugly with having the character selection screen popping up there. Okay. Who be going to do the honors?
Alrighty, Sin is eating. So we started off last session completely lost it. Oh, right. We were at the top of the mountain.
The path of tranquility up to the peak of ascendance.
That's the one. We were at the peak of ascendance. We had opened the door, and we were getting yelled at by a bunch of dwarfs that were like in stasis or something. We, asked a couple of questions, tried to figure out what was going on, and found out that the dwarves in front of us were not really alive anymore. Just what remained of their spirit and their bodies was helping to power a spell that was helping to keep the original of the Titans buried in a fight against the gods in his own mind, in an illusion that eventually will run out, and that's a problem for future us. But for now, if that spell ends early, he gets out early, and that's kind of bad for people. The problem is what they power that spell with was normally delivered by the Minotaurs to the north, and the Minotaurs haven't been delivering. So we got offered a trade because we wanted to set up a portal network with them. That if we could get that power source, they would talk details of the portal. So we're like, okay, just, by the way, does this place have, a back door so that we don't have to go around the entire mountain? We're like, yeah, sure, go out the way you came. We open the front door and, we open the front door and step out, and it's the middle of a swampland. So we step out into this marsh, the door closes behind us, and the reality is gone. And we are now in the middle of the Minotaur swamplands to the north. We can see a small village to the north of us with a big stone pyramid in the center of it. Basset knows of this as the Minotaur's village, so hey, we're in the right place. But also knows that they don't really take visitors often, so this might be a little aggressive. We approach just openly and friendly and get met with armed guards. Just like an entire platoon coming and circling us and asking questions. But between Basset and Chaplain, we're both able to speak and understand all languages, either innately or through a spell. So we talk it out, stating why we're here and that we just want to make that trade that used to happen. They ask us if we know why it stops. We don't, so they're like, okay, come here, we'll show you. And the courier that was going to take that item had a big gash through their chest that wouldn't heal, caused by a blade carried by the leader of the bandit group that we had previously tried to avoid. And so we made another layer of the trade. We'll go track down that guy and stab him a bunch, and maybe that can free them up to, send us magic power cubes and things like that. So we head off trying to track this group down. Screech gets all sorts of weird visions as we go, telling us how to get there, no idea why, because Screech doesn't normally get visions, so that's a little on the odd side. And not all of it's super accurate. Like, she's just like, just climb the waterfall, and we're like, okay, that's nice. Until we get a piece of information from a vision of Screech that the city of it starts with an F. I can even out. Fortunas. The city of Fortunas is going to be attacked tonight. Chaplain confirms with a couple of deities that yes, in fact, Fortunas is going to be attacked tonight. Fortunately, we can go back to Fortunas pretty easily. Chaplain can just word a recall there, so we just poof and we're back at Fortunas. And so we decide to, warden the guards and so on. We kind of split up trying to talk to various people and warn the guards. Eventually, we all meet up together talking to the mayor and the captain of the guard and all that jazz, warning them of this and get them to believe us, surprisingly enough. And understanding that the group of bandits that's coming to raid is bigger than their defensive force, that they're gonna be overrun pretty easily if they're caught off guard. they start setting up defenses to the north where the bandits are coming from. And Chaplin is able to get a pretty precise time of when they'll arrive. God and knowledge does that kind of thing. So we set up defenses that direction, and Chaplin even puts one of his temples up over there to act as part of that barrier and to let the people take shelter in. But Chaplin also calls on a favor from Corellian, the god of lights, to light up everything around his temple for a while, which means that as the night progresses, they're able to see scouts that are hiding out in the distance that have seen the defenses and run off, which tells us that they know of our defenses and they're going to plan around. So we strategize with the, and that further gives clarity to, yes, an attack is coming. They've seen bandits staking out the town and then running. So we do a small planning meeting and decide that it's best to leave just enough forces at the north end of things to let them attack, knowing that they're going to send a bigger attack to the other side and leave an ambush of the majority of our forces there. We do that, and it pays off. An attack happens to the north, but then a bigger attack comes to the south, and we enter this big, like, group combat kind of scenario. Instead of rolling each and every hit, we go by the minute, what are you doing? And it actually turns out to be a really interesting combat environment and something new we haven't really messed with. We are able to kind of punch through a bunch of the waves using tactics of cutting their combat forces in half with magic. Arkin kills and then impersonates one of their leaders and gets them to all rush in, abandoning the artillery, and then he sends some of his people to take control of that artillery, firing on their own forces. Basset is over with our people, catching arrows and helping keep them alive, being more defensive than anything else. And as we're doing well, we're cutting through most of their forces. Their reinforcements arrive, actually by boat from the south, an angle we hadn't thought to defend. The leader with this sword that leaves wounds that won't heal is coming through and has a more elite group of troops with him. He does one big swing with a blade, and it actually like cuts a giant chunk through the town, and just absolutely destroys anyone it touches, leaving wounds that go right through armor and can't be healed and so on. And where we left off was him marching through town, and Basset trying to stop him from attacking people, physically getting in the way and trying to deflect the blade and so on. And he actually got struck by that blade, if I remember. So he's not doing so great. And thus we're now at the point of the fight where we're trying to engage the boss himself. But a lot of us have tapped through our greater resources, are hurt, or Chaplin's very low on spells. But we're in the middle of a big fight scene or a big war in the middle of the town, and their leader with a godlike sword, which has a name, Duskblade, is facing us off, and it's not going to end well.
Perfect.
That's what we got.
Yeah, so that's where we left off. At the culmination of the war, where we are going to pull from the wide view of the full battle to the more tight focus on round-to-round combat. So with that being said, everybody, go ahead and roll initiative.
This isn't gonna end well.
Okay. Well,
And just to recap everything, Arkin, you were the furthest out. You were riding in as the group of elites and the leader kind of made their way into the city. Beset, you were closest to the guy as he sliced your shit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was pretty close.
Chaplin and Screech, you were pretty far away to the right with the initial group of town guard sort of holding everything down, right?
Yep.
Yep.
And Screech, I will remind you that I did advise Screech to avoid melee combat if possible with this guy.
yeah, you did.
Just you can do it if you want, but it will be as if you're unarmored.
All right, and we have no fancy map for tonight. We are going with gritty gray squares, and y'all get to tell me what you plan on doing.
Bob, I'm going to have to, for what I'm planning, advise that I go before Chaplain since we both rolled 11.
Your dexterity means the answer is yes. But that's how that normally goes with
That works.
ties, I believe.
Curious if this battle music is going to pick up or not.
Oh, I should probably turn on
It's just-
Silent Scape,
It's just nothing but build up.
That's what I'm waiting for.
The beat never drops.
That is the worst tease. I don't like it.
I have an anxiety attack before this shit ends. It's like, is it gonna drop soon?
Restart, I can't hear it.
No, don't restart it. That's when it messes mine up.
Hold on. This could be it right here.
Don't do this to me. It's just still going.
Still going.
Come on.
Okay, for some reason the Santa has. I don't know why.
Yeah, mine's too small to sit on top of the headphones, so
I
So
think
like-
that
Still
I think,
going.
I think I'm gonna have to pick a different battle music because this one,
No, I
Listen.
fucking love this.
No, please.
this one's being a cock tease.
If nothing else, for Sin's poor anxiety.
It just hasn't fucking changed from this.
I think it's already like looped.
I think so too. Wait, no.
Nope,
Was it
it's
your
fine.
tone?
There's flute.
Hold on.
There's
hold
flute.
on. We're just gonna. Okay, how
That
does this
was
one sound?
horrible.
You guys have no patience. That's what it is.
Plenty of patience, just not for music.
And why is this one has no music at all? What is going on?
I was about to say I don't hear shit.
I started crying a little bit.
Like I liked the way that the one that I was just playing, like there was like the music that was playing during recap and shit. I liked the way that sounded. It had like this intrigue to it. So I was like, all right, this is gonna be a really good one. No, just fucking lightly stroking the shaft without ever doing anything. This one's called Abandon All Hope. Let's see what this sounds like.
Sounds cool. That sounds like we're gonna die.
All right, I can vibe with this.
Yeah, my shit's broke. Oh well.
It says you joined the game.
Mm-hmm. Well, Silent Escape be Silent Escaping. Probably an update I missed.
I haven't updated mine since downloading it, so it's not that.
It's just
Well,
That
no,
I did once.
it's making the little motions like something is coming through, but it's not. So I don't know.
Do you have the volume turned all the way down or anything?
Nope, it's midway like it always is.
Turn it all the way down, then turn it all the way up and see if that like fixes it.
I'll fuck with the sound mixer and see.
It's like the equivalent of turning it on and then off again. You guys already rolled your initiative. Let me roll Homeboy's initiative. All right.
Don't you work tech support, John?
Yeah, but you know, with devices that work, not Sirenscape.
Ooh, bold claim.
I think I fixed it.
Did you turn it off and then turn it on again?
It was Windows.
It's always Windows.
That'll do.
All right, cool. So, if you remember, at the end of last session, Bassett, you made a save and you failed. Do you remember that?
I think. You asked me if the evasion thing was like just for rogues or for.
Yeah.
He had taken damage. Oh, I thought.
I don't remember making a save for this attack. I remember making one when he like cut through the building.
So you didn't make one for this then?
I don't remember making one.
Okay. Well, then go ahead and make me a charisma save, please.
Average.
Mm-hmm. Very. So, as Bassett gets hit with this sword, you see his body just envelop in this bright orange light, and he disappears.
Neat. That'll help our chances in combat.
Yep.
And he continues riding further into the city. Bassett.
Arkin's like, oh no, what's his name?
Yeah, Bassett, you are incapacitated for the moment.
Okay.
Great.
What's Craven doing?
Assisting Arkin however he can.
Okay. Screech.
Chaplain told me not to get close to him. So I'll just fire my crossbow at him.
I mean, the other guy that got close to him disappeared.
Just
from reality.
disappeared. Yeah. He'll probably come back. He's probably like magic or something. I don't know what he does. Ooh, let's see. And
That's a hit.
oh wow, I'm rolling above ones for damage. That's so nice. It's not a fucking D6.
No, you're supposed to roll ones, though. It's crit miss.
Yeah. Back 2, probably misses.
That's a hit, too.
I'll take it. And that's all.
Alright, so as he's riding through, you're hitting him in the back with these bolts, and you're seeing them sticking through his robe, but you don't see him paying much mind to them. Arkin.
Before I go, so Arkin, while he was impersonating one of the captains, he had charmed another. What I don't know is, did that captain already die in the initial wave of assaults, or what?
So the one you killed, the other one you charmed, and no, he was charging in, so...
Right, he was with the team that he ordered to charge in and whatnot. So is he gone, or...
He's probably engaged at this point. I would assume that he's probably no longer charmed by now.
Okay.
If he takes damage, doesn't that knock him out of it?
No, he has to. I think if he lasts for about a minute. Let me double check.
But he
here.
probably gets saves every round.
In general, I would say that that's probably been over with, because we were doing 1 minute rounds per back then, and that was a few times ago.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a huge scuffle going on right now of like the remaining men in the town's guard. So
Okay, so either one of my companions does harm to him, which would break it automatically.
yeah, so it's already done then, because he's definitely already engaged in battle with the town guard, and that would be.
But the duration, actually, I was wrong. It's not 1 minute; it's an hour.
Oh, well, I mean, he's definitely in battle, so he's taking damage.
Okay. Okay, so here's what we will do.
Thought you had this planned out.
He's still. Well, I just want to make sure. Depending on if he was how that guy was, he was going to determine something. But let's see.
I wish I could just take my hat and like just do this and like give it to Sin somehow. Just pass it over to him.
John's got a red background, so it's somewhat festive.
Sure.
I got 2 worm and took my festive off.
Yeah, that's how I'm feeling right now.
I didn't expect you to wear it that long, honestly. You don't do heat. Do you want me to turn up the fan?
Arkin is going to. He still has a message link with Chaplin that he didn't end. He's going to say, call out to Reyna for reinforcements. Trust me on this. And Arkin's going to ready an action to cast a spell if Chaplin does this.
So if he reaches out,
Yes.
Were you... if I can reply audibly?
Audibly would be preferred and loudly.
Wow.
Make sure everyone knows that you're doing this. And yeah, he's going to ready that spell, and that's his turn.
Chaplain.
Bear with me just a moment. What level is tongues?
No, Chaplain, not Barrel.
Fair enough.
I can't think of rock puns fast enough to be ready about that.
What are you, stoned?
So I'm actually going to combine actually asking Reyna if there's any way she can provide me aid through a channel divinity. I'm just going to be really loud about it. Normally prayers are in my head. This time it's going to be called out booming to the battlefield.
Okay.
So that will be my action. I'm also going to throw out a that thing with the scythe, spiritual weapon.
Okay.
So I'm going to do a quick swing at him with that, which whiffs. But
It does. What's the range
I
on
can-
that?
60 feet.
Okay.
And I'm 55. I checked that before I did the thing. But I'll slap the effect on myself, and if you can put a token just to the south of the set, I would appreciate it.
Yep.
Have I burned favor with
I feel like you
I don't
burned
think-
favor last week. You used your boon, didn't you?
with her?
Well, it's a 1 boon per week kind of thing.
I thought it was 1 boon per god. Okay. I was uncertain about that. Gotcha. But no, that would make sense because most people only have 1 god. I'm gaming the system. Then yeah, I got nothing to call on, but I will use Channel Divinity to ask Reyna, we are fighting against a great evil and would appreciate any help you could offer. Or we would appreciate your aid.
Is that the words that you say out boomingly to the field?
No, Reyna, I call upon you in our time of need. Please grant us your aid. That's what I'm going to say.
With that, Arkin uses that opportunity, and he's going to cast Major Image.
How many times can you cast that?
As long as I have...
No, like
It's
total. Like, how many spell slots do you have to cast that?
This is my second and final, because I used one for the fake kobold or whatever. No, yeah.
God, you're pulling a Bob now.
Do the same thing.
I've got 2 third-level slots, and this is my last one.
Okay.
So with that, a flash of light in the sky above the battlefield happens, and all of a sudden there is a massive dragon that looks exactly like the one that Reyna made appear when we were out at sea. And it is flying and roaring at the battlefield, and it will not land. And it also has a look of like this shimmering magical effect around it, kind of like a force field.
Okay.
And people would have to make a, what kind of saving throw is that to? Oh no, they have to try to inspect it with investigation.
Yep. And what's your spell DC?
18 or is it 19? I think it's 19 now.
Okay. He has a +3. So
I believe I'm that good.
that's a crit miss. All right. Anything else you're doing?
No, actually calling out to Reyna with the thingy takes one, and I use a bonus action. Actually, boop. I'll move 5 feet.
Okay.
Put Screech in between me and the bad thing. Have I used Channel Divinity at all this battle beyond that? Because I rested up before. I asked some questions before my rest. I think I still have one more. So I'll have to bear that in mind.
That I'm not sure. Where is your dragon going?
He's going to be hovering above where the lead guy and his troops are.
Okay.
To try to either scare them off or distract them. Making sure it doesn't land so they can't physically see that their interactions are like just going right through it, and hoping that the shimmering magic field around them, if they shoot anything at it, they'll think that that magic field is preventing that from happening.
Okay. Perfect. Okay.
Also, one other thing, Screech and Chaplain, you see 4 Arkans right now. As he's
honestly, that's 4 more than we're used to seeing.
This is accurate.
That's correct. Oh my god, I have 3 new friends.
So as he moves forward, you see him lift his hand towards this thing. And as he does, you see this flash of light, and Basset falls and hits the ground. And you just see him holding his hand up towards this dragon.
One person.
Basset, you are prone right now. So it would take half your movement to stand up. But it's your turn.
Alright, this guy moved away.
Yep.
Okay. really wish I had some kind of range for this guy. So, standing up first, and as he's getting up, you know him, like, see him wincing, kinda, and his hair starts getting longer, his standing in a more feral position, and his legs start getting a, what's the,
Digitigrade.
a what?
It's a digitigrade, isn't it? Where it bends
Digigrade.
backwards. Digigrade.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're aware, kitty cat, aren't you?
Yeah. He starts running on all fours at this guy. And
And for the record, this guy is actually 60 feet away. Because he's on horseback.
fucking shit. Well, he's gonna start moving towards him.
Okay. So you're going to move the 20 feet towards him?
30.
30? Okay. Alright. Screech, you seen this flashlight, the set hit the ground, all of a sudden he starts turning feral, his legs bend backwards, he starts running on all fours after this guy.
Kitty.
The fuck? Screech is just gonna... Chaplain, can I chase him?
Be safe.
Bandit leader's gonna have a spray bottle.
Which would frankly work on both of them. The bird and the cat just...
That's a miss.
Well, Chaplain, I guess is up to us.
Frankly, it's up to you. This is all your battleground. I'm tapped out. Good luck.
What the fuck?
That's a miss too.
Ah.
I have 4 spell
is
slots left,
bullshit.
Arkin. None of them are above level 3. This is your fight.
I'm gonna use an IP to reroll the last one because
Sure.
it's there and I can. Never mind.
Perfect.
Oh no.
That's how it's
I only
supposed to
have-
work, right?
2 luck left, and I know I'm gonna hit a nat 1 at some point.
We're not even an inconvenience to this guy.
No.
No.
I don't know why, but right now, if I type a command in Streamlabs OBS, it doesn't process it. But if I type it in Mix It Up, it does. So apparently multi-stream is wonking that out a little bit.
I love how Cliff said that, we have 3 or 4 more sessions, but it's actually this session when he TPKs us.
I mean, that's always a possibility.
Right.
Literally
I mean-
every session,
I
that's a
mean-
possibility.
Yeah.
Like, I wouldn't even be mad. Like, okay, that's fair.
All right. A longer break than usual.
Arkin.
Oh man. Are there any more like fucking goons around?
I mean-
Soldiers left.
The elite forces are fighting the town guard right now. Most everybody is engaged outside of your small group there and the leader, the leader seems to be breaking away from the pack and moving further into the city. And with you all chasing him, you're all detaching from the main fight right now. But everybody else seems to be occupied, whether it be people that are scared by this dragon, both town guard and bandits alike. In one way or another, everybody seems to be occupied. Like I said, your group is sort of a detachment at this point away from the major fight.
Great. That doesn't help. That doesn't help.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at.
Okay. I guess Arkin will then start moving. Yeah, I guess he'll start moving towards this guy and just stab somebody along the way.
I mean,
Doesn't matter what side.
you could always burn your dash to like get there, like to close the gap more.
I could.
Okay.
Actually, let me see. Okay, so if we do a dash. Oh wow, that arrow totally fucked up. You know what? Yeah, I'll run behind the were-kitty here.
Okay.
And I am going to aim not at the rider, but at the horse to get it to buck him off, hopefully.
Okay. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Okay.
Armor class is 11, so that is a hit.
Okay. Actually, well, I mean, I know you mentioned that you had an issue with that, but if Craven is assisting me on whatever my action is, but it's ranged, do I get advantage or no?
No. For you to get advantage on... Well, for you to get the advantage, he has to be within 5 feet of the attacker. But, I mean, as far as it goes for, like doing sneak attacks, I could totally justify doing a sneak attack on this one.
Okay.
Just for the fact that the horse is not aware that you're attacking it.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, we'll toss the dagger.
Yeah, and that deads it. I mean, that just instantly deads the horse. So let's see. So, well, that was a premature ejaculation of a roll. So you hit the horse, the leg sweeps underneath. You see it topple sideways with the rider on it. It rolls one time and throws this leader about 15 feet or so off. He takes 13 points of bludgeoning damage as he slams into the ground. And he kind of skids to his feet a little bit, turns, looks at you, and smiles.
Which one of us? There's 4 of us.
Anything else you're doing on your turn?
That's it. Get him, kitty.
All right, Chaplain.
Well, let's, get
Where you going?
30 feet closer. Make this get 20 feet closer, because that's all it can move. Target
Sorry, guys.
him, slap a secret frame. Boop. Oh, move in the chat, yeah. What do I have? I know that doesn't reach, and that doesn't help. So, Cliff, there was one of the rounds where I used Disciple of All to help people fight against targets. I normally have 5 uses per day. How many uses would you say that I have left?
I mean, you've used it on Screech a few times, right? Or no?
I've only used it today in the minute-long chunks. One of those minutes, it was one of the things I was using to help people. It was during one of the minutes where I was using Spirit Guardians to hold the line and help people fight off individual people and such.
All right, roll me a d6.
Okay. Hold up. Bam.
You have none left.
Fair enough. Okay. Well, then I'm going to throw a Sacred Flame at him. Probably not draw his attention. So yeah, no. I attacked myself apparently.
He failed to.
Oh, fantastic. Well, let's untarget myself. Add 5 to damage and slap a Sacred Flame at him.
All right.
I don't know why there's a D4 on there.
Effect 1d4. So you have a 1d4 effect on you.
Yep, Table of Fate damage 1d4. Okay, fair enough.
There you
go. That's movement. That's attack action. Bonus action was moving the thing, so that's my turn.
All right. So, Arkin, you said you have your you have 4 doubles out, or 3 doubles?
3 doubles.
And yourself.
Mm-hmm.
And what is that from?
Mirror image.
Okay. And I need to check one rule about mirror image. Okay. So, as he hits the ground, he looks at you, he smiles, he pulls back his scimitar, and as he does, you see it glow with that bright orange. And he swings it midair, and as he does, you see this bolt of energy shoot out. And everybody in this is targeted by this. The thing that I'm not clear on with this is with Arkin. Because all of your duplicates would be within this.
Mm-hmm.
So how would that work? Because all your duplicates and you are within this.
When I used it with Vardrock, it was an AoE attack. The 3-headed thing that was guarding the Queen's Horcrux or whatever. You rolled it just as the same because it was still targeting him, which Raw says if it's something that's targeting my character, I roll a d20. If I have 3 duplicates, then on a 6 or higher, then it targets one of them instead.
Yeah, it's just so weird to think of like how this big bolt's gonna cut through everything. All right, well then let's, for the sake of simplicity with this, go ahead and roll that d20.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and remove you from that. Everybody else. Okay. So, who made it? Nobody. Oh, Screech made it. Look at you.
God.
I made it. What the fuck?
You're gonna be glad you did. And
I mean, yes, but what the fuck?
Did Craven make it?
Craven didn't make it, and it wouldn't have mattered if he did.
That still hit Screech.
Yeah, it still hit her.
Screech.
It still hit her.
At half damage,
At
it's
half
still
damage.
down her. Jesus Christ.
Fuck?
Okay, yeah. TPK.
You guys just got hit by a siege weapon. This was the full damage on it.
Technically, that's instant kill.
Mm-hmm.
So,
So That's game over.
It's not game over.
That's-
You're still alive.
Yeah, well, we lost one of our 2 heavy hitters.
So
beginning
it
of the fight.
says, let me see here. So, who is this for? Oh, Beset.
Yeah.
Beset's still alive because of evasion.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Screech is dying, but not dead. Unfortunately, Craven is dead.
Oh.
So you see this bolt of energy rip through. It hits Beset. You see this big scar go across him as it levels him to the ground. You see Craven just go up in flames. You see one of Arkin's duplicates just dissipate. You see a house get split in half as it hits Screech, and it just deads her. And as you hit the ground, he sheaths his blade, he turns around, and he starts running north. What's that?
All right.
One sec, Beset here. Chaplain, go ahead and give me a hit die, please.
Got it.
All right. Beset, go ahead.
All right. I'm gonna run up to him and smack him.
Okay.
Please be better than my slap.
So he's 60 feet. He ran. He's doing his full movement speed.
Never mind.
I mean, you got fucking movement speed too, don't you?
Yeah, but I'm just gonna be in the same position I am now because I can't close the gap.
If you dash, you can.
Yeah, but then I'm just open for a hit with nothing to do. Alright, let's just stay where he's at.
All right.
And
I
10,
mean,
20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80 points of healing.
to yourself.
Yep.
Okay. Anything else you're doing?
Let's use a key point, and he is going to take the dodge action while he's doing this.
Okay. Craven, R.I.P. Screech. You fail your death save.
Ah, cool.
Arkin, you see this just blitz of destruction that just rushes past you. Your mirror image is just barely able to deflect this bolt that you just seen flash before you. Sensing your own demise if that would have hit you.
Okay. I guess first question, between where Arkin is now and where this guy is, how much distance are we talking?
So he's actually 60 further than what he's showing.
90 for you.
Okay.
So yeah, 90 away.
And this is this just like an open field here? We're talking like there's
You're in the middle of the city.
debris and is there? Okay. If he runs 30 feet, is there anything to hide behind?
I mean, in a straight line, not really, because of what just happened.
Right.
But yeah, if you were to move to the side, you could find a house or a building or something to hide behind. Yes.
Okay. Yeah, he's just gonna find like any sort of debris or anything that he can just kind of hunker behind. Kind of take cover behind. So that's movement. He should be 60 feet from me at this point.
Yes, that would make sense.
So then, see that that can't seem to catch him. So we're going to bonus action hide, and then peek over at this guy, and let's see if this works. This is my last second level spell slot. Going to cast Hold Person. Wisdom DC 18 to save, and he has disadvantage because I am stealthing first. So
I'll just roll it twice then. Don't even bother casting it. You
okay.
said wisdom save?
Yes. Sweet. All right. So then he is paralyzed.
You guys have one bonus die. You now have two bonus die.
So as he lands that, Chaplain, the big, huge dragon just fades away.
Chaplain is disappointed, but he's not going to tell you that.
I can see it in his eyes.
Yes, all that expression I have.
Exactly. That's my turn.
All right. Chaplain.
Chaplain runs over and starts bandaging Screech's wounds using the healer feat, which takes a standard action. I've done my movements, and I guess, I'll move my scythe 20 feet closer to the guy who's 80 feet away from it.
Okay.
A snowman just exploded on the screen.
Yeah, I've never seen these redemptions, but yeah, this is what we're getting right now.
Cliff surprised at his own shit.
Well, no, it's not me. It's Streamloot started doing this thing now where you can choose the animation that plays beforehand, which is one of the reasons that I got rid of the animation that plays before ours. And this must be the Christmas one that's going on.
Fair enough.
I just haven't seen it yet, and I was like, what the fuck just happened?
More snowmen. But that is my turn, all three parts of the action.
Did you already do the heals?
Yep, I slapped it at her.
Chaplain, give me a perception roll at disadvantage, please.
Neat. Disadvantage, perception, bam. Crit miss.
Whatever he was supposed to notice, he didn't.
So what Chaplain fails to notice is, as he's patching up Screech, the house just on the other side of her has gone up in flame. And this fire is starting to spread to the nearby connected buildings as this shockwave has actually set the city on fire.
It's evacuated.
I'm just glad I didn't set the city on fire. Gonna blame that shit on me.
And at the end of his turn, he gets to make a wisdom save for...
Correct.
Okay. And what's he have to beat?
18.
Okay. You see his body tense up and lock for a brief second, and then he kind of shakes his way out of it, and he turns over his head and shoots a glance in your general direction. And even though you're hidden, you swear he locks eyes with you as he gives you sort of a half smirk. What's that?
Set, make it good. I can't stop him again.
I can't even catch the guy without leaving myself open.
He just lost a full turn.
Yeah, so he's 60 away.
Well, he's 60 plus 25, which will put me right in his line of sight.
That's because he didn't move at all last round. Yep, that's fair.
Yeah, I need a heal.
Do you know how? Oh, right.
So
Yeah.
did I.
Didn't you heal yourself a bunch?
Yeah, you healed
Yeah, I
yourself.
healed myself for Aiden.
But you still have a movement action to get pretty close. But
You guys have 3 bonus die, and everybody right now has 4 IP.
Alrighty.
Neat.
But it's only showing 3 for set because probably when I was fucking around on here, it broke it, so I unbroke it.
Not sure on my dress. Thank you.
Sorry.
Arkin's hidden right now, right?
Yep.
Okay.
If you're trying to find him, you could roll to see if you see him.
No, it's probably best that you stay hidden.
Oh,
Like
dang.
even if even if Bassett knows where you're at, running to you would just point out where you're at, and he doesn't know that this guy knows where you're at. Well, we'll just get within 25 feet of this guy and take the dodge action, I guess.
Okay, so what are you doing? Your full movement?
Yep.
Let's do it this way to make this a little bit easier. You're 60 away, John?
Yes.
Alright, we're going to say every square for the sake of argument on this. Thought there was a way to set this up, but I don't see it right now. We're going to say every square is 10 feet instead of the normal. A 5, and you're able to get within 30 feet of him?
25 feet.
Okay.
When he's shifted, he gains another 5 movement speed on top of his 55.
Alright, so we're going to go vertical on this one. So, north is that way. Alright, cool. Screech.
I should have checked my inventory first. Do. Screech is gonna like warily just sit up and look at Chaplin like, oh. And she's going to dig through her bag, find her potion of greater healing, and drink that. Which is 44 plus 4.
Yep.
What's that? Alright, that's not bad. I'll take it.
That's good.
And please remove from inventory. Delete item. Yes, goodbye. Okay.
Have you used any of your, you've already used some of your one-a-day shit, right? Like your, action surge?
Yes.
Go ahead and untick that, you just got played the, Neon just played
I cannot untick it. Once I've ticked it, it disappears from my
yeah, it's fine.
sheet.
You can use it again. Just know that you
Okay.
can use it again.
Thank you.
Neon gave that back to you.
Thank you, Neon. And when she stands, she's going to wait for Chaplin to tell her what to do, because she's still a bit just like, I was up and then I was down. So.
Are you going to hold your action pending on that, or are you just going to end your
Yeah.
turn?
I'll hold an action pending on that.
All right. And what action are you holding?
Actually, I'm just gonna end my turn because I can't hold movement, can I?
No.
Alright, then I'm just gonna end my turn.
Arkham.
This guy.
How you doing? Okay, you can keep going.
All right, so he is.
What's she doing?
You said each square is how much
10.
now? 10.
I mean, I guess technically you'd be like that. So, despite it being crit miss and chat getting benefits from you guys rolling ones, everybody has advantage. Arkin, you have advantage on your next 2 actions.
Sweet.
I don't think they want us to die that quickly.
I mean, I don't know. For the people who came in late, this is crit miss, so anytime that they roll in that one, it goes up on the counter up there, and we do extra gifts for everybody. So, player disadvantage cards, not advantage cards. I mean, don't listen to me.
It also counts when an NPC rolls a 1, so feel free to play disadvantage on the DM. With the on Cliff.
Well, screw it. But yeah, he's gonna run past Bastet. Like, he turns and yells at him. He's running past. Hurry the fuck up! Then he keeps running. Uses his dash action to close the gap here.
Well, you were only 30 feet away, weren't you?
They said like each square is 10.
Yeah, I thought he was 60.
Oh, yeah, he was. He was at the very end of his, yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm
Alright.
sorry.
So let's see, do I have? Yeah, I still got him targeted. You guys are making my life difficult. Supposed to be beating his ass by now. Should I press my luck? Yeah, okay. Fuck it, let's try it. Do I have advantage even on?
Mind you,
Oh,
he
go
was
ahead.
he was turned and looked at you as you were running at him.
Hmm.
So just keep that in mind for whatever you're about to do. But you do have advantage, yes.
Does it include spells that he has to like save against?
It does.
Okay.
Yeah, your next 2 actions you have advantage on. So
Okay. So he says you seem to like to smile a lot. Here's something real funny. He leans over and whispers something to this guy as he runs up to him. And he's going to cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter.
okay. What type of save does he have to make for that?
Same one. DC Wisdom 18.
Wisdom. Okay.
Yeah.
He does not make it.
Okay.
He would have if he didn't have disadvantage.
Nice. And yeah, he will drop to the ground in laughter because that is the funniest shit he's heard.
What'd you say to him?
Can't tell you.
He told me what my rat did earlier.
He ran up and went, "Dick guns."
I'll take that modification about now.
He is incapacitated. If he takes any damage, he gets to roll again for the save. And at the end of his turn, I believe. Well, let me make sure.
Yeah, that's all he can do is save, basically.
Okay. And that's all 3 of my actions.
Okay. Chaplain, you see all this going on, and, well, from your away, you're pretty far away, but...
I can fix it. Can I get that extra bonus action I see I have from the Table of Fate?
Yeah.
Okay.
You have 1 bonus action.
1 extra bonus action. Yep.
Correct.
So wide hips mode. That's 1 bonus action. I call out to Screech, we have to save our friends. And I move my mounted speed of 60.
Yep.
So I'm making a double move to move my mounted speed of my full speed of 120.
Yep. I got you.
and then I'm moving the weapon its maximum of 20 feet, which is movement, action, bonus action. And that's my turn.
Okay.
Just getting closer.
What is this doing? Oh, interesting. Okay. So because it's your turn, I can clear
Wait.
your targets from you. That's interesting.
Hold on. I'm just double checking my math. My run speed is 60. Yeah, so I can move 60 by going a double
Yep, so you
move of
moved-
120, so I move 60 on this map. Okay.
Yep, so you
we're
move
good.
12, yeah. 12 squares, rather. All right. So as you run through at this point, Chaplain, with you leaving Screech in the dust, you look over your shoulder to see the buildings behind Screech starting to go up in flames, and the flames are traveling to the buildings to the left and to the right. As the building collapses and falls over, it starts sparking some of the other buildings, and you're starting to see the city actually coming ablaze.
Neat.
So like all around this way. All right. Okay. He is still laughing his ass off. Basset.
Alright. So, 30 feet to get to him. Or 25, I guess. So, Basset's going to go on the other side of him. But the way he does this is he runs, leaps over him, and runs another 10 feet past him.
Mm-hmm.
Then he gets up on his, like he's standing normal. Turns around and dashes back towards this guy laying on the floor. And he is going to ult right now.
Okay.
And he dashes back towards this guy on the floor. As soon as he gets to him, he's going to stomp his foot. The guy is going to get launched in the air a few feet. And he is coming with a giant haymaker right to his chest.
Okay. Which is gonna break his Tasha's hideous laughter.
He
It's gonna
gets
give him
a
another save.
a save roll. He may think that this is still hilarious.
Ha!
Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh, what is it?
13d20.
13. 1, 2, 3.
All right.
And
as
If
your
he can-
fist, go ahead.
if he can, he's going to try to launch him a few feet back towards Screech.
Thanks. I'll catch up eventually.
Sure. He flies 10 feet back.
Hey, that's close.
As you hit him, as soon as your skin connects with his, you feel this burning sensation as the shimmer of orange rushes from him into you, and you take 24 points of fire damage. As the shield that was around him breaks, and you take the brunt of it. Screech.
Everybody ran forward, so I'm gonna run forward. And there's 30 rolls.
Well, that would be 60. Because remember, it's
Oh yeah,
10 per.
shit. It's 10 per. That's as far as I get then, because I wasn't gonna have an action anyway, so run and dash.
Alright. Arkin. You've seen Basset run, jump over him, continue running for a second, stop, and just charge, hit him, knock him in the air, uppercut him, knock him back, or haymaker, knock him back. He flies past you about 5 feet as he hits the ground, and he continues laughing.
Okay. Looks over at Basilica. Not bad. Didn't expect the spell to still be on, so didn't plan as far ahead. Sure, I guess Arkin will alt.
Give me a D4 before you do that.
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay.
So he takes this kind of stance and he closes his eyes for a moment and he opens his eyes and there's this very dark, blacked out eyes that he's seen before when he did it with his brother, did the alt with his brother and everything. And he is going to bring his hand up and this dark bladed sword, it looks like it's made out of pure darkness, appears in his hand, and then he just points and it just shoots right into this guy's chest and flings him back a few more feet.
All right, go ahead and roll me 13d20.
Let's see.
Getting closer to Chaplain Scythe too.
What was that command to
Die.
just do that? Yeah. / die 20.
Die space 13d20.
Ha! One of yours.
Wow.
So as you hit him with that, is it knocking him backwards again?
Yes.
Knocks him 10 feet
Helping
back.
me out.
And he gets another save.
Chaplain.
He
Yeah.
breaks free of the Tasha's as he's coming to his feet, and he's kind of through labored breath fine, if this is how it's gonna be, then let's do this. Chaplain. Are you muted?
Yes, he is.
I am.
Okay.
I'm bringing the spiritual weapon 20 feet closer, which puts it, right across from him.
Yep.
Gonna swing that at him once.
'Kay.
Why not?
That's a hit.
That looks like that hits. So have some force damage. It's not a lot, but it's honest work. I want to save the last trick in my bag for in case these yahoos are dying, as that's probably going to happen soon. So I'm going to throw a really oh shit, Spirit Guardians! I can do that now. I'm in range. So I'm going to pop up Spirit Guardian, which won't proc until his turn, as we've learned. But I will target myself, slap Spirit Guardians on. Did I do that? I said Spirit Guardians. There we are. And I'll throw up a half. Drawing? No, cancel. I can't make a thingy. Oh, no, there it is. Draw a circle. Which it is normally 15
Hold
feet,
on,
which
hold on,
means
hold
it's
on. Let me
7.5.
do this. Let me do this. All right. Hold on.
There it is. 15.
Yeah, I said hold on because I'm gonna do that.
All gone.
You all died. Game over. End of the campaign.
Yay!
So on next episode of Quests and Cliffhangers,
A little faster than I expected, but we got to it eventually.
All right, let's do it this way, make it a little bit easier. All right, we're back to 5 feet grid.
Spiritual weapon token just to the south, please.
15. Letters. Chaplain. Boom. Okay.
And at his turn, I will make him make some saves.
Okay. The fire continues to spread about and grow. Go ahead and make his saves. He fails.
All right. Have some radiant damage. Bam.
All right.
I don't know why that D4 is still there, but I appreciate it. That's the set. I'm re-rolling that. Can you heal him 8 so I can re-roll that with an IP? Because just 4 2s is sad.
He is healed.
4 1s.
Much better. It's an IP for 7 damage, but I'll take it. Makes me feel better about myself, and that's all that matters at the end of the night.
Did that work? That worked. Okay, cool.
And that is my turns. Or no, we're on his turn. Never mind. I'm sorry.
You're right. That is your turn.
Thanks.
So at the end of Chaplain's turn, I'm going to use a legendary action.
Neat.
And awesome. Beset, Arkin, Chaplain. Not Screech though. Everybody go ahead and make me a con save, please. Your target is 18.
I'm going to use a legendary resist.
Okay.
By legendary resist, I mean bonus die.
Is this a spell save?
It is a spell save.
Alright, I should have advantage on that then.
I'm going to use an IP.
I'll use a bonus die.
Nope. I'm not.
Oh, thank God!
Doing con save. Oh, what the fuck was that? Does this save count as an action?
No.
No.
Okay. Then I will burn an IP.
Okay.
No. I'll burn another IP. Okay.
Whatever it is, it hits Chaplain.
And you said not Screech, right?
Not Screech. Arkin, you have
Okay.
1 IP left. Beset, you have 3. Chaplain, you have 3. Screech, you have 4.
I should have 2. I only used 2 just now. I used a bonus die and then 2 IP. And you said we have 4 last time you updated us.
Mhm.
Well, then where did you lose your other one at?
You
Lose
said
my
you
other...
couldn't tick it up to 4 because of something.
No, yours didn't go up. His
Okay.
did.
Ah.
You re-rolled when I said
You're-
that. 'Cause I took you down to 3 when I was saying how many everybody had left. Everybody had 4. You used yours. It dropped you down to 3 right there. And then you just used 2. It took you to 1, and then now someone just gave you 1 anyways. So you're back up to 2. So Chaplin's the only one that got hit.
Yep.
Chaplin, you are blind and deaf.
That's okay.
Did
I
your
can't
gems
fix it
fall out?
today.
What?
But as long as he's within, X feet of me, I'm okay.
As long as you don't need sight for anything. Alright, that was his legendary action. Now he's going to take his turn. As he pulls his blade out, holds it above his head, you see it shimmer again.
That's it for me.
Yeah, it's definitely not the blind guy he's attacking. Oh, yep. Nope, it's not the blind guy. All right.
Well, that's it for you.
Arkin, this hits you, and that's it on that one.
I pee on the save.
But somehow it actually, your evade just negates it altogether. Bassett?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And then, 10, 15. And then he moves forward.
All right. If he moves that far forward, then Bassette's moving 5 feet away as a reaction.
Okay. All right. Your turn.
All right. Need to check something real quick. I did not expect Arkin to go down.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Oh, wait. No, I just remembered something. Hold on. Let me check the.
I have +1 against MacGuffins.
I have a legendary resist.
All that. Oh fuck, that didn't count. Why is this fucking not working?
Because it's fantasy
Oh,
grounds.
you have your people?
Yeah. I've just rolled above what I needed 3 times, but it's not showing on the fucking. What is wrong with the fucking dice now? All of a sudden,
Is it because you're dead, or is my turn?
probably. Maybe it's because. Oh, it shouldn't matter. It's your turn. Let me reset position here. Arrange dice. Now will you fucking? I could take a picture of any of these rolls, but like it's not registering.
Here, let me do this.
What if I just
Try rolling
do
it
that?
now.
I just did slash die 20.
Well, that won't do anything. You got to do a d20, 1d20 if you want to do that. I just removed unconscious. See if it works now. Go ahead and roll it. There you
Just
go.
Ah!
okay. No, get the fuck out of here.
Okay,
I
you're
just
still
rolled fucking 18 times.
okay. You're still unconscious, but that was a crit miss. So at least everybody gets a gift.
Ever fucking mind. Because my fucking, I had 2 duplicates still up. I had forgot about them, didn't think about them. And that should have worked, but of course, after I land a 1, after successfully hitting all these double digits, then it was like, oh yeah, that one counts. Yeah, this program could go fuck itself. Carry on.
Okay.
Merry Christmas.
Yep.
But there's 3 crit misses, so there's 3 bonus gifts that we're giving out at the end of
Yay!
shit.
Yeah, now it's fucking working great. Look at that. Oh, look at that. That's fucking amazing. Look at that.
That third one you would have failed too.
Yeah, whatever.
Arkin's body is just seizing on the ground.
I was fucking alive, for the record. Fancy girl has to go fuck itself. I was alive.
Yes.
Yeah.
So you're moving within his range.
Mm-hmm.
All right. He is gonna take his reaction and attack you. So as you move forward, he just slices to the side with his scimitar.
If 15 misses, I want to IP that.
15 misses what?
Attacking him.
Oh yeah, that definitely misses.
Unless his attack stops my attack.
No, his attack does not stop your attack.
Okay. Okay, so that's a miss?
That's a miss, yes.
Okay, let's IP that.
Yep, you have 2 left. 14 is a miss too.
Alright, let's IP that.
Okay. 21 hits.
Awesome. That's all I need. Alright, second attack. That's not good. Using a key point for flurry of blows. Let's do another one. That's
a
gonna
miss.
And for his second flurry of blows, he's going to not hit him, but use it to heal Arkin.
Alright. Okay.
Alright, that's his turn.
Alright. He is going to use legendary action. Alright. Screech.
Okay, well.
Go die together.
There's actually 5 per, so you can actually.
Yeah, I
Move.
know.
Okay.
I'm just. No, fuck it. We'll just keep shooting him for now.
That's a miss.
I said I'm going to keep shooting him for now.
That's a hit.
Alright, that's. Motherfucker!
Oh. Oh. That hurts me.
That's kind of a hit?
I got one more. Let's.
That's kind of like a.
Do
that's
ones
a
on
hit?
damage count towards crit miss? Because I feel like.
They don't, but that's a miss.
We're doing great, guys.
Okay. Fine.
Alright. He is going to use a legendary action.
Ooh. And Bassett is down.
Arkin.
This is gonna.
Alright.
We're inches from a TPK.
Yeah, it's not the first time we've been inches from a TPK.
Yeah, but
It might be the last, but.
like I can't actually help because I'm blind.
Yeah, and I don't even know that.
Stand up, go over to him, and fucking stab him, hopefully. If the game decides I can roll.
It has
Oh.
granted you this privilege.
You don't have to move to hit him.
Okay.
But yeah, that's a hit.
You were asleep. Why did you wake up?
So many 2s and 1.
Yep. It happens. That's the end of my turn.
Okay.
Actually, hold on. We're gonna move over. We're gonna come over to the front of him.
Okay.
So that way, if he wants to do his little comb bullshit, he's got to decide between me or them.
Okay. Anything else you're doing?
That's it.
All right, he's gonna use his last legendary action for this round. I missed. Chaplain.
So Chaplain is going to start by casting Lesser Restoration on himself.
Okay.
Tier 2 spell that is always prepared for me because of my domain.
Yep.
Which can cure deafness or blindness. One, so I'm going to pick blindness.
Okay.
I have no idea what anyone's saying, but I can see enough to know that I need to be back over there. So I'm going to run 30 feet that way to drag my circle on his face.
Okay.
And use my bonus action to drag my scythe a little bit closer
Okay.
to stab his face.
Okay.
So let us tier 2 weapon attack.
That's a hit.
Probably a hit. Have 6 damage. Fear me. Oh, 11 damage. Right.
Look at you.
And that is my turn.
All right.
I'm going to make him roll things because that's what I do.
Yep.
Make sure I'm not targeting myself as I do. Have a Spirit Guardian's Wisdom save.
He fails.
Have a little bit of Radiant.
The radiant damage that you do with that is actually pretty sweet
Yeah, that's a lot of bit.
for just being like a free attack.
Mm-hmm.
It's the balance of it uses my concentration. It means I can't be using Holy Weapon. It means that I can't be using Dawn or anything else like that. So
Yeah.
it is probably one of the best spells in the Cleric rep.
All right, his turn. Arkin, he hits you. Are you doing anything about this? Or are you letting it go?
I choose not to. I don't think it's gonna matter much. Cause
Yeah.
Well, just roll it damage. Like if he hits more than 20, I'm just down anyway.
22.
Okay. Yep. Down regardless.
And he's going to kill us with legendary actions during the turn. Because it's now just me and Screech he has to drop.
And he misses with an attack on you as you're downed. That's funny.
Lol.
And he hits Arkin. You see Arkin drop. He turns and looks over his shoulder at you, Chaplain, as he stabs the blade into Arkin's chest. And then he... Why do I have an
Then his alarm goes off.
Yeah, for real.
Then he ding ding.
And then
And
he,
you remember about the laundry.
he continues moving forward.
Do bear in mind, double movement speed while he's in my bubble.
Half movement speed.
That's the
For that one,
yeah.
that one square I did, yep.
Okay. If he's going to be a dick, I'm going to rob him of his 5 feet of movement.
That's fine. Basset, you're dying. Screech, you're seeing a big clusterfuck happen.
Yeah. Yeah, I am. Gonna.
Why the fuck do I have a 9:41 p.m. alarm set? That is the most random shit in the world.
Just wonder, out of curiosity.
Alright.
I'm going to...
Oh, doesn't work again. Never mind.
Well, as Screech does when she's
So
in
it's
a
when you're
panic,
unconscious.
she's going to run forward and she's going to use her ult and yeah, okay. She's just
Going to level the city.
at least I can't cause an avalanche here. She's gonna take a deep breath and let out this fucking long banshee wail, hoping that it'll at least slow this motherfucker down. So that's slash die 13d20.
Yep.
Uh,
I'm not quite sure what you did there, but
I don't know either.
what did you type?
It's 13d20, yes?
Yep. What'd you type before the 13d20?
/die,
Then
That shit-
space.
then space.
Okay.
There you go.
I
I don't know what
I
happened
typed the
then.
space between the 13 and the d20.
Oh, so then you just said it then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You cause an avalanche.
So, what physically does it look like when this banshee whale hits him?
I'm assuming you've seen Kung Fu Hustle.
For one, this is weird having you say something like that to me. But okay.
We saw it like a week and a half ago.
Oh, okay, that makes sense then.
It's really fucking good though.
Imagine
it's
if you
been
took
like-
us up on recommendations of movies we told you about.
Right? Just saying.
To be fair, somebody else streamed it for us in a Discord because, you know, we don't have it and we don't have anything to stream it. Like I keep telling you guys.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, whenever you guys want to have a movie night, let me know.
Okay,
Movie night in the Discord.
can do it.
So what's it look like? Explain to us. What happens when you hit this guy with it?
I'm bad at describing shit when I can't think about it and write it down. It causes him to stagger a moment and blood drip from his ears from the sheer high pitch that comes with it. And the force of the sound wave actually causes some kind of force in the air that can knock him a little bit. I don't expect it to knock him 10 feet like anybody else's, but it's enough to just
Every window in the area.
shatter every window in the area. Yeah, at least I don't target my friends with it. God.
One of Chaplin's
You're
eyes
deaf
cracks.
anyway. Shut up.
She blows up the last building that's not on fire.
All right, let's have some fun with this then. Never mind, we don't need to have any fun with this. I was gonna have you guys run con saves, but Chaplin's already deaf, and the other
Chaplin's
two,
deaf and the other two are down. Like,
yeah.
I'm
So-
immune.
So yeah, so as you do that, he grabs his head and he drops to his knees and he's like rocking, and you just see the blood pouring out from like underneath his palms as it's just leaking down the side of his robe and soaking into it. And he kind of like keels to his side and he's laying there in a fetal position. And you're seeing this puddle of blood, and you just start hearing this kind of like parsed laughter mixed in with some coughing as he's just laying there dying on the street.
good.
The battle music faded out.
How do you know you're deaf?
Right.
What?
What? Are we still in combat order or no?
We're not in combat order. You guys are free to move as you want.
Okay.
Screech
I'll
is
just walk
I'll
over.
just
Oh,
stand
wait.
up.
yeah. First order of business: walk over and just start fucking smacking him with my axe. Make sure he's fucking down.
Yeah, as you walk over, he kind of looks over at you, and he just chuckles a bit. He says, "You guys did exactly what I knew you would."
Screech doesn't know what that means. She's gonna start hitting him.
Perfect.
Oh, do you want me to actually roll and?
It's all up to you. He already
Mm.
did.
I mean, yeah, fuck it. It's just fun to hit things. I don't. We.
I expect us to come back like 20 minutes later to her still hacking.
Sure, why not? Let's just keep fucking doing it. That's fine. He doesn't need a head. Fuck.
He can't laugh at you.
He's like, ow, stop it. Ow, ow.
I firmly believe Critmus should go for all the ones in our damage too for my fucking bullshit.
Listen, I can only give away so many things, okay? You're trying to break me here.
Right.
If we go off of your damage, I'll have to sell my house.
Well then, I'll redeem that, and that can be added to the giveaway.
That'll work.
Chaplain's running over, healing word to Bassett, and bandaging Arkin. If that's all right to slap that around.
Yep.
Didn't know if you had some like, no, they're permadead nonsense. So just checking.
Nope.
Healing word as a level 2 to Bassett. Target just Arkin and slap that on him.
Hey, Screech.
And that can be done in one
Yes.
round.
Give me a
Is the
perception
important
roll.
Oh no. Oh no, no, no. What the fuck?
So, Screech, as you're hacking at this guy, you see his sword begin to glow brighter and brighter and brighter. What does Screech do?
I'm gonna grab it.
And then what?
Run it over to Chaplain.
Okay.
Oh, I want to make a perception check.
I don't think you get a chance to do that because you're being healed while this is going on. This is all happening simultaneously.
What do I do?
Oh my God.
Perfect. Okay,
Fuck.
so she runs this over to you.
Oh no.
Everybody go ahead and make me a dexterity save, please.
I'll
It's
pick you
not
back
the
up
boss
as long
that
as I
kills
live.
the that does the TPK. It's me.
God damn it, Bob. Stop double clicking on things.
I'm gonna.
no, I only
I
rolled
still
wrong.
have an
I'm
IP,
using an
right?
I'm using an IP.
Yeah, I think we all
Okay,
did.
I'll settle for
Mine.
I might be okay with this.
Okay. That's still shit. What the fuck?
Cliff, crit miss for me.
It's
I
already
used an
at
IP
5,
too.
so I'm gonna leave it. That's fine. Oh, fuck. Okay, hold on. Okay, IP, Arkin -1,
I'm sorry.
Chaplain -1.
sorry.
Beset -1, Chaplain -1. I can't even type right now. Did you use one too, Screech?
Yeah, how many do I have left? Can I do another?
You have 3 left.
Yeah,
Chaplain, what's this do?
We'll
Boom.
use another one and fuck. No.
Oh, same thing.
Oh.
Same thing that happened to me.
But
I
have
mean,
luck.
it makes sense because it's in her hands.
Yeah, no,
Fuck,
that super
that's
makes sense.
true.
God, I need to live
Fuck.
through this.
God damn it.
Okay. Who failed and who didn't?
What's
I
the number?
failed.
18.
Chaplain and
saved.
Arkin made it. The other 2 crit failed.
It was nice knowing you guys.
Okay, so and just so I'm clear, Screech, please position yourself where you would have been when you ran this over to them. If it's right where it is, that's fine.
That's on top of Arkin. So you'd probably go around to one side or the other.
Yeah, I think I would have gone to here.
Let me see. Gone to there? Okay.
Yeah.
I just needed to know for reference.
So he knows our trajectories.
Yeah.
So, the damage is not substantial.
Well, part of me's wondering. Oh no, I don't know. I don't think she saw the weapon glow before.
So Beset and Screech.
Yeah.
Let me just do it this way to make it easier. Okay, so Beset, Screech, you both take 16 points of fire damage.
Okay. It's not bad.
10 would be 84, 69. So you're still alive, Beset. 16, so 8. Okay.
Scary.
But so she runs over the sword that's glowing, and by the time you realize what's going on in between trying to heal everybody and everything, she says, "What do I do?" And as that word leaves her beak, there is this blinding light followed by this cacophony, and you just hear.
No, I don't.
They Screech
Can
doesn't
I-
know Chaplin's deaf. That's why she was screaming, "What do I do?"
Can I burn an IEP for effect since I didn't take any damage?
No, you took
to-
damage. You took 8 damage,
Oh.
but sure.
For effect of having Chaplin seen, that's gonna explode. Popped his shield and have there just be like a line of not exploded diagonally behind him.
Sure.
I was gonna say, like, Arca's first instinct is get behind something heavy and metal and jumps behind Chaplin.
He is both.
Chaplin, give me a deck save. You pop your shield as you notice it, but the blast already hits you, so you take the 8 damage.
Fine.
And it knocks you back 18 feet. Before that's just how fast you move in the time for your shield to deploy before it catches the ground.
Okay.
Screech. Give me a D6.
Hey,
Pick the direction of your organs.
So
Just
you
a little
fly.
bit.
You fly this way. Also, his body just gets torn to shit and just fucking flipped about from this too. And as the smoke clears, you all see this crater in the center of the city at the origin point of this explosion. And any of the buildings, carts, kiosks, stalls, trees, bushes, it is just decimated in this circle.
Nice. Is the sword still on the ground?
Oh no, the sword is gone. There's
Just
nothing
making
left.
sure it's not going to explode again.
No. One explosion per sword.
Pardon volume lightly on this. Everybody, it's time to go to the temple.
It's on fire.
thanks for the warning so I could mute so you didn't have a god echo.
I mean, it's Chaplin. That would be appropriate.
Oh, fuck off.
Yeah, no, he just like blindly yells.
Blindly or deafly?
Definitely yells.
Blindly yelling just seems rude.
Fuck you, sighted people.
And for flavor, Chaplin, you see your scythe sticking out of a building.
I'm gonna pick that. I'll just let it go. Like I want to be a badass who's like walk off with it, but I'm sure I wouldn't be able to pull it out of the building.
So you all hear the fighting and whatnot is dying out off to the south. as the battle is winding down, you see that the town guard have come out victorious, though not without their casualties.
Not without major damage to the town.
Town looks fine. Don't know what you mean. Not my fault.
Have create water prepared. No, I do not.
All right, what are you guys doing as you see all this craziness?
Laying there.
I'm
was gonna say
dragging
the
the
same
wounded
thing.
to my temple.
The wounded, your party, or the wounded townfolk?
Yes to all.
So are you like just beckoning everybody? Like, what are you doing?
Well, okay. How on fire is the city? Is this like total loss, get everyone's safety, or is it like we can fight it, lose a third of the city, and start recovery?
Like on the scale of Smokey the Bear and Pompeii? Or like, I mean, what do you mean, how on fire is it?
Does it look like the city will make it without direct heavy intervention?
I mean, you see that there are already people that have started putting it out.
Okay.
You have some people that are using magic to cast, create water on it, and they're already actively working towards doing it, less the new crater that happened upon the center of the city somehow.
How long before my hearing comes back?
1 minute.
Okay. So Chaplain's going to be trying to find those who are dying, stabilize them. Those who need healing, guide them to the temple. Because I have very little healing power left, but getting them all together in the temple will maximize the healing that I can.
Okay.
The temple actually gives small bonuses to heal. So I'm going to guide anyone who is able to walk to the temple and pass around the word if people are injured, have them go to the temple, and I will be there doing the best that I can.
Go ahead and give me a roll for whatever skill you're using to hype everybody up towards coming to this temple.
Do we have bonus die left?
You have a singular one.
I'm just going to roll persuasion because I have advantage on that this session. And hope. Oh, 12 is as good as I can do.
Better than a 1.
Indeed.
So you hype everybody up, tell them about, coming to the temple, you'll be able to heal them, everything's going to be good. You lead your flock to the north of the city to where your temple is to find it completely surrounded by lava.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
I remember that being a thing now.
It was a thing.
Does it look like there's a path to it?
I'm sure the answer is no.
Is there people still inside that we can see?
There are still people inside. Well, there were still people inside.
Do
you guys want
change
to roll
of
to see if
plans.
any of them tried to get out?
I know, but Set's looking for
No.
someone.
Arkin, can you please enter the temple and check if anyone's inside or needs to get out? I will then tend to the wounded out here. And change of plans will work on you right here. I'm going to give people a minute or two to work, but I actually want to gather my party involved as well because I have 2 spells left. I got to make them count.
Okay.
Arkin will pop his wings and then glide across to get inside.
Okay. I mean, so as you open the door, you see everything on the inside is still immaculate. Nothing has happened. The temple itself, it's almost an optical juxtaposition, as the temple is completely unscathed, even though there is this, for lack of better terminology, moat of lava that is surrounding it, just completely surrounding it. But everything on the temple itself is fine.
About how many people are inside?
However many were in there when you guys left. So So you guys had a couple dozen in there, I think. It wasn't crazy numbers, but you know, you moved people in there before the initial attack.
Arkin's just kind of like limping and holding his side. Oh wait. I could use some healing around here. Huh? Anyone? Religious people can heal or something?
Perhaps I could be talked into it. Please have a seat.
Well, Arkin's inside the temple now.
Oh, good luck. Oh, you're on your own.
You're on your own. You did what Chaplain asked. Fuck you.
Right.
I assume you would come back and let me know. Chaplain's going to wait for Arkin to come back with word of how people are inside.
Are you trying to see if you could solicit some heals inside there?
Yep.
Sure. High or low?
High.
Yeah, you're able to elicit some heals. Do go ahead and do die 12d4 plus 12. So you can heal for 36. We'll assume that at least some of the people like had either some healing potions or something.
Okay, while they're doing that, he's going to get a head count of how many people are inside.
Not that many. Let's do about 62 people.
Jeez.
And from the entrance to the temple and the lava outside, like, is it like right up to the fucking
Steps? Yep. You could walk down the steps into the lava if you wanted to. That'd be very ceremonious. And the lava itself is between 10 and 15 feet wide, depending on which area of it you're trying to cross at.
Oof.
For a normal person, it'd be, you know, you'd definitely be panicking trying to make that jump.
Okay. So yeah, while they're patching him up, he completes his count. He will message Chaplain. I have a count of 62 in here.
Are they all well?
Oh, they're fine. It's almost as if nothing has happened in here. No damage or anything.
That is good to hear. Tell them that they will likely have to remain inside for at least half of a day before we are able to safely get them out. And you should exit to the circle I'm preparing so that I can offer medical aid to you.
Cliff, is there do they have food and stuff in here?
I assume so, yeah. Like, I don't think it's just some bare bones temple. I think it's probably like pretty stacked up. It's probably not meant for that many people. So like, they're definitely not going to survive days in there or anything. But I mean, yeah.
Well, the temple's going to go away in like 7 or 8 hours.
Better hope you get them out by then.
Oh, is the ground beneath it not? Okay, this is going to get interesting real quick.
Guess we're going to find out in 7 or 8 hours.
I don't actually know how many hours it's been.
Yeah. Arkin's just going to start helping himself to some food.
Okay. So you're not going out for the healing?
He's going to grab some food and then fly out.
They're like, wait.
Circle with the sandwich.
It's like, give it a moment. A God will save you. Just like pray and stuff. And then he just flies out with his food in hand.
Go ahead.
God did save them. I'm here.
Wow, that God complex.
John, go ahead and give me 2 rolls on the initial reaction table, please.
Initial reaction table?
Yeah.
So what?
Go on the right hand side to tables. If you don't see it, click library and then do tables. And then the first thing on the list should be initial reaction.
Tables. Not the first thing.
It should literally be the first thing for you. Here, let me just do this. Make it easier for you.
Nope, it was in alphabetical order. Okay. And just double click this.
Where it says
Or
roll.
single click.
Yeah, single click it twice. Okay, we're gonna take that 4. You did not make a great first impression by taking food and then just dipping. They healed you. You take food. You dip.
Ungrateful fucks.
Ungrateful. They did everything for you. You did nothing for them.
I told them a god will be here to save them and shit, and I saved your asses. You're welcome.
I know, it's no wonder you didn't get a higher roll on that.
Religious.
Can't imagine.
Swear to religion.
All right, Chaplain. So everybody gathers around.
So I have a whopping 2 third-level spell slots.
Okay.
Based off of what Chaplain can see of the condition of everyone, he's gonna ask if Arkin is okay only being in one of the healing circles since he seems to be doing all right.
Does the people... There's a lot of pretty banged up people, I'm assuming. If Arkin sees the people that were with his like ambush squad, he's going to insist that they take his place over him.
In all castings?
Yeah.
Okay. I will untarget you. I'm going to hit Screech and Beset twice. I'm not hitting myself at all, which means that's a total of 10 other people can get 1 healing each.
Okay.
So I can spread it out as much as possible.
Over about 20 people or so.
I can.
Or is that 10 total?
Each casting is 6 people.
Okay. I gotcha.
And I mathed that wrong. I'm hitting my friends twice each, so I can hit 8 other people, unless any of them bow out after a single heal. So let's do that first heal. Prayer of Healing. This is a 10-minute cast. Bam. 21 points. Did I not target Besets? No, I targeted both of them. Okay. Do any of them bow out before I cast another time? Casting the next. Bam. And I am 100% tapped out.
And one of the people that took healing in the second one was the guard captain. And as you're getting that second heal off, you overhear one of the lieutenants coming up saying, we managed to capture a few that tried to escape. What should we do with them? And the captain, he gets the healing, and he kind of like you could see the frustration in his face. And he just looks past you at his lieutenant. Take their heads.
No problems here.
Good captain, shouldn't you maybe interrogate them for information before you do something like that? Make sure if they have any more lingering groups out there that might try to avenge them. Trust me, personal experience, these guys like to hold grudges and come back later and do other bullshit. You probably should pump them for information first. Just advice. You don't have to listen to me. I'm nobody.
You want to interrogate them, go ahead.
Ooh, I get to?
By all means.
Arkin, you have my blessing. Be well.
Arkin will walk with some pep in his step with the rest of the guard.
Beset's gonna stand up and start walking to the temple surrounded in lava. And as he passes Arkin, if you can find it in your heart, don't harm them, don't kill them, talk to them. Then walks past.
Boo.
I appreciate your trying.
Arkin has this look like this guy doesn't know me, does he?
Okay,
Keep
new
walking.
kid. Pat, pat.
Right.
As Arkin takes the
Freaky little
cake that
kitty,
says
we
at least you
skip the ears,
tried and
leave.
throws it in the trash.
Yeah.
Chaplin just pats his shoulder like we've all been there. It's
Dude,
fine.
Do I know how long it's been since I've cast that temple?
Give me an insight. It's been about 20 hours.
Okay. Chaplin, who is not, he is as exhausted as you've ever seen him, is going to walk over towards that lava moat and kind of try and look to determine, is the lava moat a moat or does it go under the temple? I.e., when the temple disappears, will they fall into lava or is there ground beneath them and just them surrounded by lava?
Sure. Give me investigation roll.
Not a damn clue.
You have 2 IP left if you want to try to change
Fuck
that.
it. I want
It's
to
a moat.
survive.
Trust me.
Investigation. It was investigation I was rolling?
Correct. Yep.
That's how I feel.
You can see the lava is butting directly up to it, so you don't know if there's lava underneath it or ground, but you definitely get the feeling that no matter what, there's going to be 60 people surrounded by lava, best case scenario.
Chaplin's going to go over and talk to the mayor, captain of the guard, whoever important I can find.
Sure.
And explain the situation. I regret to inform you that the temple, as you may have noticed, is currently surrounded by lava. At my best guess, the temple will dissipate in about 4 hours. I am not certain if there is lava beneath the temple or not, but it would either way be best to get people out of the building before that time comes. I unfortunately have relinquished all the magic that I have available to try and solve such problems, and thus a more mundane solution may be required. I will try and find a better solution if I can, but perhaps you should find some people to aid or find a solution to either create a bridge across the lava or find another way to, at an elevated level, get people out of the temple. I can point you to all the available entrances.
The mayor's like, we already tried taking some of the scraps and building a bridge, but it's no use. It's too hot. It just catches as soon as we get close.
I'm literally out of spells.
Arkin, the one of the lieutenants, he kind of ushers you in a direction, and you guys walk, and he's like, so that battle was pretty crazy, huh?
Yes, indeed. Glad you're at least he's looking around. Most of the people made it, huh? Right? Huh?
We seen some casualties, but I think that, I mean, as far as war goes, I would consider this a victory.
I would too, considering you didn't know it was coming before we told you, and had you not got that warning, how bad it would have been.
Yes, we owe much thanks to your orange friend.
Hey, I did some stuff too.
Oh,
I had the prophecies.
I mean, no offense by that. We heard it directly from him.
Yeah. He's okay.
And after a few dozen yards of walking, you see this area where there's the semicircle of people, and you're hearing shouting and whatnot. And you see there's a few guard who are standing, and they're actually trying to keep this mob of angry people at bay, as they have 3 people on the ground shackled. And you just hear them, get back!
Mm-hmm. So 3 of them shackled, huh? Okay. Like, well, you heard the captain. I have the authority to do as I need to get the information out of them, yes?
The floor is yours.
Cool. He's going to walk over and he's going to grab one of them and just start pulling them away from the other 2. And he's going to start whispering to him, like, so, do you want to tell me anything about any other hideouts or gang locations you may have?
Yeah. One of the gang locations has your mother in it.
Oh, good one, good one. Any other bits of useful information you want to provide?
Fuck off.
Interesting. Yes, yes. He's like nodding his head, like he's like, huh. Looks back at the other 2, looks back at, huh. And he's, so, my mother's, the one with my mother in is over in this general direction, yes?
And you just hear him yell out, Harrington's Iron Bar! And then you hear the other 2 yell out, Harrington's Iron Bar!
Okay. Fair enough. He's going to pick this guy up to his feet, brush him off a little bit. It's a little dusty. And then he wants to turn him around, and he's just going to kick him in his back into the crowd.
Okay.
And oh.
And the crowd just erupts. You just hear them like, ah! And they like pull him back, and you start hearing like kind of muffled screams for a moment.
Oh God, that's cruel.
Arkin turns.
Is
He's
it?
like, okay, who's next?
To be fair, you did what Bassett asked, and you didn't hurt him.
Correct.
Sin, am I wrong?
Arkin grabs the next guy and pulls him over to the same spot. And he just looks at him. So, would you like to be more cooperative than the last guy?
Do what you must.
Okay. And he like kind of like pacing around him. He's gonna stop behind him. And he is gonna put a hand on his shoulder and cast Charm Person.
Okay. And what's the save?
18 Wisdom.
Probably not gonna make it, but holy shit.
Oh,
He's behind him, so he's got to roll it twice.
Okay.
If he fucking makes this, I'm gonna be so mad.
No.
And then he just kind of puts his face next to him and says, "So tell me everything about your group, where they reside, how many more you have, everything." And he's gonna break out his book and just start copying down anything that he says.
We're all over in Niratima. We have cells in every city. But our main camp is to the north of here.
About how many paces?
Half a day, maybe a day.
Did any of the other groups have any orders to attack this place, depending on what happened here today?
No. This was the diversion.
Diversion for what?
The assault on Peak Ascendants.
Is that attack happening now?
They're making their way there. It'll be 2-3 days and it'll be done.
2 or 3 days for them to get there, or 2 or 3 days worth of attacks planned?
Until they get there. It won't take long once we're there.
About how many troops are we looking at here?
About 12. And they have
12.
the cube.
12? 12 dozen? 1,200?
12 men.
12 men, and they have the cube.
We don't expect they will make it back. But they will
And what do they...
release the Titan King.
what do they plan on doing? So is that what the cube is for? To release the Titan King?
The cube is the catalyst for the explosion. The dwarfs won't be able to mitigate against the explosion and maintain their concentration.
I gotcha. So why attack here? Who were you trying to distract attacking here away from peak ascendance?
You?
Oh, we've gotten that popular, huh?
No, just you. This is all thanks to you.
He looks around like, me
Other people are looking
specifically?
at you now as well that are listening to this conversation.
Me specifically, or are you talking my group?
No, you.
What did I do?
Hana Nek was tracking you. When you left Aniratima, he knew there had to be some magic in it because you just disappeared. The beacon just went blank. And then when the beacon came back, you were at peak ascendance. We had to hold off our attack because you were there.
There's a beacon on me?
Yes.
And where is this Hananek now?
I assume he's dead.
Was he with you and your men here today?
Yes.
He was
our
the
leader.
main leader. Got it. Okay. Well, actually,
Very
Arkin would have
okay.
known that if you got close enough to him, which he did.
You knew his name?
No, would have known his face.
Oh yeah, I mean you knew it was that guy. He'd made no attempts to hide that. You just never knew his name.
Right. Interesting. And what do you and your people think is going to happen once the this Titan is released?
We are the children of Aranbar. We are
Okay.
the disciples of the Titans. When the Dawn War broke out, the sword that Hananek carried into battle was the one that ended the Dawn War. We follow the Titans. We are spared by the Titans. We are the children of the Titans.
So this is your whole purpose in life, is to release the Titan King and bring Titans back, blah, 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 blah.
Yes, we essentially ascend to godhood once the Titans come.
Hmm. How did you guys do the thing with the lava around the temple? That's the one thing I am not very clear on.
The powers of Hananek to control fire in any essence. He expelled a great deal amount of power to create that. Which is why you were able to defeat him, no doubt. You fought him in a weakened state.
Well, his fault for being such a weak bitch. Anyways,
He led us to victory here.
sure, we were distracted. That's true. But victory means that the second part of the plan must also be successful. Which I don't think that's going to happen.
Unless you can make it to peak ascendance in 3 days, then we've already won.
We will try to find a way. Yes, it will be difficult.
So, thank you again. We couldn't have done it without you.
Yes. Well, I do believe that is all the real questions that I have. So no more attacks on this town or any others. We know the end goal. Okay.
He looks at you and smiles and says, "For Arambar."
Yes, for Akbar. He's he goes over, says, "All right, soldiers, I believe the captain had given you orders. You should go ahead and carry those out now." Yes.
You got everything you need?
I think so. And that one that I'm just speaking with, save him for last just in case. I'm going to go talk to the shiny gold guy and see if he has any more questions for him. But the other one, he's useless. Let the people have fun with him.
Go ahead and give a persuasion roll.
All right. Oh, I'm not particularly good at that.
Good enough. Yeah, he picks the guy up and then kicks him into the crowd.
You could have let him savor it a little. Okay, whatever. Starts heading back to the temple area to find Chaplain.
You hear the crowd getting even more rowdy now as you walk away.
Yes, I'm great. Yep. Excuse me, pardon me.
Find Chaplin just staring at the
Can't hear you, Bob.
Find Chaplin just
you-
staring.
You find Chaplin just staring at the lava moat intensely, trying to think of a way around it.
Have you mentally willed it away? Before we get back to Chaplin, I think I know my answer, but anyways, Screech, did you do anything during this time?
She'd probably be trying to help people. If anybody's trying to help, like, clear rubble and stuff to make, like, streets and stuff easier to walk down, she'd be helping with that.
Cool, give me an athletics roll.
Skills. But look at me having an answer.
Perfect. Yeah, so you're definitely helpful in the matter here of clearing things out, and there's a few people that were trapped in homes under debris and whatnot from certain explosions that may not have happened.
Not my fault.
Well, I mean, there were trebuchets and things too.
Yeah. Not my fault.
But yeah, you managed to clear it off and help people out. What's Basset doing this whole time?
As soon as Arkin took off, he was walking past them to go to the lava moat thing.
Okay. And what does he do at the lava moat thing?
First he's gonna see if he can float above it with his staff.
Does that thing fly actually?
No, it could stay. I think you said like 5 feet above land.
So you're gonna try to fly 5 feet above the lava?
Yep.
And dead.
I mean, he promised some guy that he'd be safe.
I'm gonna need a save. I just don't know what save I need yet.
I hope some guy has really good stats to replace you.
Well, he's not in the lava, but lava's
Right.
fucking hot.
Right. No one makes out of lava alive.
Give me a dex. Give me a dex save. So you take half damage and you avoid half damage with your evasion, right? Or did it just
Yeah.
reduce it?
It should. I don't remember the exact wording.
I think it zeroes out anything that's if you were to take half damage for it, right? Does that sound right?
If you fail to save, you take half damage. If you when you are subject to an effect that allows you to make a dex saving throw, you only take half damage. You instead take no damage if you succeed.
Okay. So as you start to float above this lava lake, 5 feet above it, you start to feel the burning of this lake underneath you. The heat is so intense that you only make it not even a foot over it before you realize this is probably a bad idea. Do you wish to continue, or are you going to?
No, I'm gonna try to jump it instead.
Okay. What's your strength?
Strength is 15.
Okay. Well, you can jump over it, without any rolls.
Okay.
Actually, just to make it fun, do an acrobatics roll.
It is Christmas.
It is. Yeah. So you manage to leap over the lava. Again, you feel the burning sensation in your nether region as you scale over this lake, and you land gracefully on the stairs on the opposite side. And upon doing so, you realize that this is probably not a feat that most people would be able to do.
Mm-hmm. I can normally spend key to double my jump.
Mm-hmm.
Do I feel like if I do that, I'll be able to bring someone with me?
You feel like you could try? That would still be, you'd be subject to like a strength check and all that still. Carrying someone is definitely not going to be as easily as propelling yourself over it.
Right.
You're more than welcome to try doing it, but just, obviously there are implicated side effects of carrying someone over lava and not doing well.
This is right up to the door, right?
Not right up to the door. There's room for them to walk out a little bit, but it's at the base of the stairs. So the way that from the way Bob was explaining it, I think there's like a staircase that goes up slightly and then it leads to the door.
Yeah.
So the lava's creeping up the stairs. Yeah.
If he takes a staff and smacks it against the window, does it break
No.
from the inside?
No.
Fuck. Okay.
No. There's only magically can you break anything.
There are 3 or 4 entrances. So there's more than one entrance available that Chaplain would have made you aware of. But they're just going to be on like different faces of the building and such. Save for Arkin's secret entrance, which is
Probably in worse shape right now.
Yeah, don't open that door.
Yeah.
I actually assumed that was like higher up in the building somewhere.
Oh, still doesn't help much. So Arkin back here, or are you guys still doing stuff?
Well, this is happening as you walked away and did your interrogation.
Okay.
So What's
Just
Basset doing?
disadvantage.
I'm thinking climb with someone onto the ceiling. That way I have more time to float down with somebody.
Okay. All you gotta do is let me know this is what you're doing.
Yeah, where's the guy that said I promised he would be fine in here? I'm assuming he's still in here.
As you walk in, his eyes light up a little bit, thinking that you're coming with good news.
All right, come on, dude, we're getting you out of here.
And he's like, "All right, everybody, come on."
This is gonna take some effort, so one at a time. I don't want you guys standing next to open lava.
He's like, "So you just me?"
For right now, yeah.
Okay. All right. He walks out with you.
All right, jump on my back. And I'm
Wait,
gonna
what the fuck you mean jump on your back?
jump on my back.
There's 15 feet of lava here.
Mm-hmm. Jump on my back.
Persuasion roll. All right. He climbs up on your back.
All right, climbing to the highest point of the temple.
Oh god.
I'm gonna need Bob's verdict on this to see how this temple goes.
He's on his way back.
So you do miss me.
How? Describe what the temple looks like. The
So
outside.
the temple is sandstone in color and construction. It is like a shallow teepee in its shape with 4 blocks put on each corner so that it still fits a cube, but it has a cylindrical center that gets thinner as it goes towards the top, with the top being a ridiculous amount of stained glass that has all the holy symbols listed across it.
Okay, that's what I
So
was
that
thinking. So if it's actually going inward, right? It slants in.
it slants inward a little bit as it goes up. Yep.
Okay, that's why I wanted to clarify that before you said what you were doing, because if you climb up, you're actually creating more distance that you need to clear.
Okay. The peak of the walls then, instead of the peak of the ceiling.
But there are so my braining says it's about 3 stories tall at that TP shape, but the cubes that are on the corners are about 2 stories tall each, and they take up about like a quarter of the width each, just to have extra side rooms and whatnot on, if that helps. So there are roofs to those 4 cubes on the corner.
Okay, so you're gonna climb about 30 feet up to get on the top of one of these, and then you're gonna try to jump over the 15-foot gap with someone on your back.
So yeah, fireman Carey, he's not trusting this guy to hold on to him.
Okay.
And standing as far back as he can, using his action to run full speed with a dash. So that's going to be
We're not in that. We're not in turn, so this is, you're good. You run really
well,
fast.
yeah, I know we're not in turns, but that's how fast he would be moving. Like,
No, I gotcha. You're running really fast.
using the key point to double my jump.
So that's
And
just straight up
hopefully
doubles the jump?
Yeah.
Okay.
Then hopefully with the momentum of how fast I'm going, even if I wouldn't have cleared it with this guy, hopefully we could just float across.
Give me a D6 plus 9. Okay, you're jumping over 14 feet of lava here. Go ahead and give me a athletics roll at disadvantage, and your DC is 14.
Do we have any bonus?
You do have a bonus die.
All right. What
And
is
you
it?
have
A
1
D6?
IP. It's a D6, correct. And go ahead and give me one more of those.
Another athletic. Oh yeah, disadvantage.
Yep.
So I didn't add the modifier to that.
Yeah.
So, what's the +7 for?
The +7 on the first one is my normal athletics modifier.
Okay.
Then I added the 6 because I did the D6,
Oh, okay.
but I didn't add
Perfect.
it to the first roll.
Okay, I gotcha. All right, yeah. So this guy, you hear him make a noise that a grown man should probably never make as you launch yourself off of this platform and you sail past the edge of the lava and land safely on the ground. High or low?
Let's go low.
And he doesn't piss on you on the way.
Nice.
That's always a bonus.
And he's like, "Oh, I thought you were joking. You actually jumped
No.
it."
Yeah. Oh, he like stretches. How many are in there? He's like looking at how far he went.
There's like 50 more of us.
Okay. Like he places the guy down. All right.
So
Chaplain,
Chaplain, you
like,
see this.
That is a creative solution. Perhaps a little dangerous, but it is better than I have come up with thus far.
like Basette's eyes are like, why did he looks like he's freaking out too? He's like, 60 more people, and he starts running to jump back towards the building.
But Basset, perhaps, do you believe that you were able to successfully take all 60 people out through that method without any of them coming to injury?
Without any of them? Yeah.
It's fine.
Well, I am trusting in your skill, but I do not know if all the people inside can handle such a violent landing.
You got a better solution?
I am working on it. We fortunately have a few hours to better dedicate something to this. Unfortunately, I am out of resources myself due to the extent of the battle. Cliff, the land this is on, obviously, we're not far from a fucking lake. How elevated is the terrain we're on compared to that lake? Like, how...
It's pretty high up actually, because the area that you did it in specifically was to get that advantage on the north side of the city.
Yep, okay. So no digging a trench to have water flood it. Gotcha.
No, that would be, I mean, you might be able to dig a trench to lead the lava away, but that would be fucking really dangerous. So is Bassett jumping back over?
He's like hopping from foot to foot, waiting for Chaplain to answer. Come up with something.
If you are confident in your method, feel free to please continue. I am still attempting to think of a solution, but it will likely involve the resources at other people's disposals, as I merely have my strength left.
Go find people. If we don't come up with something before this goes down, I don't want that to be on my head.
I understand. Beat of force. What does that do?
So is he hopping back over, or is he still standing there?
I actually may have something that could help. Chaplain pulls out a small necklace with a couple of beads on it, 5 specifically. These small beads, when thrown, create a sphere of force measuring roughly 10 foot in radius. And I imagine a sphere of force would not care if lava was present. Perhaps that would be sufficient to brace lumber across or something of that nature to help people cross the distance. They only last a minute each, but it is 5 minutes of a object that can cover the moat, which should be sufficient to get everyone out.
And Arkin, you're coming back as this conversation's starting.
He grabs up his plate of food and starts eating.
Chaplain kind of kneels down in the dirt and starts drawing things out, explaining that if the bead hits, if he just tossed it at the bead explodes on impact and is destroyed. If we threw them if we threw them right by the stairs, it would create 10 foot up from the stairs. Or if we threw them on this side of the moat, it would create 10 foot over to the stairs. And so we'd have a bubble of force that would last for a minute. It is not the ideal shape. But it is something that doesn't give a shit if it's near lava because it's a sphere of force. And thus that may be a structural piece that we could use temporarily to help get people across. Is that something that could help Bassette's transport back and forth, or something that you can think of that we can use to get people across?
Bassett with one of those things instead of using 2 at a time can probably make that jump a lot easier with someone.
Also, Chaplain has a cloak of arachnia that he could hand to Bassett that lets you walk on walls.
I'm not going to help him. It might help someone else climb it.
I think he could do that anyways.
Mm-hmm.
Because monk.
That's fair. What other fancy tools do I have? Beads of force. Go ahead.
So bead expands, pushes everything away in a certain and 5 feet.
Let me read specifically. If you remember on the boat where we fought the pirates or something, I attempted to use one of these, and it will push any creatures that are in the way out of the bubble, unless they are captured within it. And thus we should probably not throw it where people are, as they may be trapped within it. But it ignores terrain otherwise. It did not, for example, rip a chunk out of the boat. It simply existed within the boat. And thus, I believe it is a useful piece of temporary terrain.
I can see several things that might go wrong with that. It might expand for a moment, and then the rest of the lava just kind of fills back in anyway, or it expands in the lava and then gets carried away by the lava. I mean, I don't know.
I do not believe it will move away with the lava. I do not imagine it will push the lava out of the way. It is merely an option to create a structure over the top of the lava that does not care if lava is present. I do not believe it is a solution in and of itself, but it is something that structurally could allow for support temporarily if we could find some way to cross that gap. I am low on options, and I am trying to think with the few resources I have left. If you have other options to get these people out of this building in the next few hours, I would love to hear them.
Well,
you're able to fly on temporary bases. Are you able to do so with sufficient duration to get the people across?
I don't carry people too well. So they've been teaching us in school, about magic, but one of the fundamental things they teach us is not to become dependent on it in case we don't have any available for every situation. So got to think outside the box. So you have a gap, about 15 feet, lots of people, short time limit. Where's Screech?
Helping clear rubble. Perhaps sufficient debris, such as rock or brick, thrown into the moat could...
Melt the rock or brick.
that wouldn't last very long.
Screech?
Be right back. And then he's like, hold this. He hands you his plate of food.
I know where this food came from, first off.
Thanks, Chaplain. Your gem flies off. He's going to look for Screech.
Bassett, would you like a snack?
I just imagine like Chaplin opening his chest like a freezer, putting the fruit in. And...
I would imagine Screech is not too hard to find right
Yeah,
now.
I would say that's
Yeah,
a fair
nah.
assessment.
All right. He will land next to her. Hey, Screech. What you doing?
Cleaning.
Want to do something more fun than cleaning?
Bit my fault. I should probably clean, but shh.
But what's better than cleaning is saving lives, and yes?
Oh yeah, that's probably good. I've already saved a couple people because they were like stuck in their houses.
Aha. Well, see, you have a chance to save 61 minus the one Bassett did that weird thing with. Anyways. You're pretty strong, eh?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. How far can you jump?
I don't know.
Let's test it out. You should probably get rid of your armor, any excess weight, and then let's see, because looks up at the sun. We don't have much time left, so we probably want to find that out pretty quickly.
More like looks slightly off, straight ahead at the sun setting in the distance.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep, quickly.
Okay, let's go. What's going on?
Arkin, if she's going to listen to him and ditch her armor, he's going to he's going to make lines in the dirt that are 15 feet distance from each other. And then he's going to stand at one line with her at the other and says, okay, I want you to take a running start and try and jump from that line to this line here.
120 times.
She clears the 15 feet easy.
Okay. Perfect. Okay, come on, let's hurry up. We got life to save.
Okay. She's gonna follow you. She has no idea what you're planning on doing. You haven't said a single thing other than saving lives. So she's just kind of following, like, okay.
So when they get there, like, oh, good, Chaplain. He grabs his food back from you. Like, I found our solution. Sometimes it's simplicity that's the answer. And what more simple than Screech?
And what is she going to be doing?
Gator in my nose, you asshole.
It's going to be saving lives. Right, Screech?
Thank you. All I can smell is lemon. Ow.
And then Arkin flies over across the lava into the chapel and says, all right, Screech, jump inside.
Screech, to clarify, I think what he is asking if you're able to do is to jump over the lava into the temple, collect a person, jump back across the lava, out here with the person, and then repeat 59 more times.
Almost correct, but not exactly.
58 more times.
Not even close. Come on, Screech. Let's save lives.
Arkin,
Screech is gonna
Chaplain.
take out her pack and hand it to Chaplin and be like, "Okay, let's go."
Chaplain, Bassett, get a lot of people together to get a whole lot of soft things. Hay, blankets, pillows.
I think I better understand now.
There you go. There's that guy.
Oh, God.
Please use the balcony in that direction, and we will
Right,
collect what
balcony.
we can. Okay, God, that's our plan.
I knew that's where we were going. Is I'm just gonna start yeeting assholes out of here, but
Bassett, I assume you understand their preceded plan.
No clue.
They're going to be throwing people off the balcony over the moat.
Little thing is gonna throw people.
She is a lot stronger than you understand. With what you have seen of what we can do thus far, trust in her strength.
want to arm wrestle
That being,
later.
that
I gotta
being
help
said,
people.
for this to be successful, we need a soft landing place for them. Let us go around town looking for soft items and
That
people
haven't
to help
burned.
assist with that. I will first be stopping at the Temple of the Jackal for quick clarifications and then assist myself. Wide hit mode. Pew!
Did you actually say wide hip mode?
Yes.
Disengage.
And then Arkin's gonna go to and address the crowd. Like, okay, everyone, gather up, gather up. We have important things to discuss really quick. Okay, so first off, if anyone panics and doesn't follow instructions or do anything all panicky like, I'm going to stab you because panicking makes things worse, and I hate people who panic. I tried to save people before someone panicked. Those people died. So
Oh, wow.
let's not repeat
Callback.
this. So rule number 1, no panicking, right? Right?
Let me remind you that you have a 4 with these people.
Screech is just staring at you and she's like, "Shut up."
Hey, what? That guy knows what I'm talking about. He looking a little panicky. Yeah, not okay. So, what you have approximately 3.5 hours until this building here just kind of disappears. So, new problem, because normally that'd be like, oh darn, we're outside now. But that's not the case here. In this particular case, the floor is lava. So if it goes, you go, ah, and then not so good. So my feathered friend here is going to come with me up to the top, and you are going to follow in a very organized fashion without panicking, right? Nope, that guy. Nope, no panicking. So, organized fashion, walk on up, and our friends outside are going to pile up nice and soft things, and then our friend here is going to throw you out across the lava safely to the other side. Nice, safe, and sound. All right? Good. Glad we're all in agreement.
Hey,
All
John,
right.
I just have a quick question.
Yes.
What's the difference between Arkin and Vardrock again?
You couple
There is
of
some
Save these
relation
people.
I have a better question. Is this going to be a persuasion roll or an intimidation roll?
Yes.
Oh, I love
See, the thing
intimidation.
is, he's really he's telling you do this or you die. The only threat that he's making, which would be intimidation, is if you panic, he's going to stab you.
Right. So again, I ask: is this intimidation or is this persuasion?
Persuasion to get them to follow instructions, because if they don't, they're going to die. He's not. So I guess persuasion.
Go ahead and give me a persuasion and an intimidation roll.
Okay. That's 1 and 2.
19 plus 12 is 31. Divided by 2 is a 15. 5 rounded down, 15.
I like how you did that.
begrudgingly these people are listening to you, but they look like they're more looking towards Screech for help, God help them, than you.
That's
Yay.
fine. They can refuse. Arkin is now sitting like on the handrails of the balcony, and yeah, he's just kind of snacking, waiting for Chaplain Bassett to come back with padded shit.
Just because I haven't invested morbid curiosity in the scenario at this point, what kind of padded shit are they bringing, and where are they putting it near lava?
So Chaplain is starting by letting the mayor guard captain know of the plan because it's the best they got.
Mhm.
So to mobilize his people with whatever they can find.
Okay.
And then he's running over to the Temple of the Jackal to ask an emissary what the largest concentration of soft material that can help cushion a fall present left in the city is. Because imagine he would know that.
He points you in the direction of grabbing beds, like cushion,
And-
like the mattresses
Yep.
from beds.
We're going to raid every house for their mattresses and make a pile.
Okay, so problem number 1,
Yep.
lava hot. Bed
Yep.
burn. So how far away from the lava are you staging this?
We're going to go with 5 feet away from the lava and try and put like sand or dirt barriers in between, just so that the direct line of sight between lava and beds are clear. But we're kind of going to have to play it by ear because
High
I
or
don't know
low?
how. It's 2020 low. It's Christmas low.
Okay. Okay, so you put it about 5 feet away, and start building like sandbanks and sand walls the best you can to separate the lava from the very flammable things. Screech, give me a D6 plus 14, please.
I will say, after Chaplin does all that, Bassette's gonna keep a mattress to himself. And if this person starts going like 10, 15 feet further than what everyone's expected, he's gonna try to like at least cushion the blow a little bit.
He's playing outfield.
Pretty much.
Okay. So,
Can't hear you.
Keep muting so Bob doesn't have a god echo.
Sorry.
it matches his
My bad.
complex.
True.
Just as an additional layer, I have these beads of force. I'm going to chuck one at the lava, hoping that I have 5 of them. I can burn one for science. Right before they start yeeting, I'm going to throw one at the center of the lava moats between the 2 locations to see if the force barrier will nullify the heat for those going over it, or at least be, something from them to bounce off of if it goes short or whatever. And being a 10-foot radius, it will actually span both sides of the lava gap. Meaning that if they fall short or even can get, 5 feet onto it, they can run down kind of thing.
Okay.
And if that goes well, I'll burn the other 4.
Okay. Screech.
Yes.
Here we go.
Just to make sure that you're buying in on this,
Yep.
your game plan is to yeet people across a 17-foot gap of lava onto some mattresses that are sitting about 5 feet from the lava.
I'm going to throw an additional layer there. Chaplain is going to be Chaplain's going to be right on the edge of the mattresses, shield deployed before they start chucking, so that if there are bounce backs, they hit him instead of falling into lava.
What if they hit you from the back, though?
They can, I'm anchored. Whatever.
Well, right,
They can
they're not, though.
Springboard
You-
back into the lava.
Oh, you're saying hit the wall that I've made?
Yeah. Are you trying to stand between the lava And the mattresses, or you mean like on the other side of the mattresses so they can't overshoot?
God damn, no. The angles are all fucked with that.
Yeah.
There are no good answers.
No, there's not. You guys are in an impossibly... this situation was not meant to be this way, but we're definitely going here.
Arkin,
Screech is gonna sit there.
Did I give anyone a potion of fire resist?
No.
I know I had a bunch of weird resist potions. I just don't know.
Hold on, wait. I might.
I doubt.
I
This
might.
has any kind of potion of anything.
Let me...
I have a potion of animal friendship, a potion of healing, a potion of water breathing, and a potion of fire breath. So fuck you.
let me just go ahead and say this, that a commoner, his blood could be made a potion of fire resistant. He's gonna die if he touches lava.
No, the idea was the potion for myself, so that I could be right up next to the lava and like turn the shield into a slope.
Okay. I mean, sure. I mean, if you want to try to craft something like that together, you can make the roll. You got to take the time to do it, but you're in a full city. I'm sure you could get the components.
Figure out if Screech is smart enough to realize she.
Oh God, no! I have a dumb answer. And I fucking love it. Lisette.
Hello.
Arkin, do you have any way you can get me over to the temple? I could use the cloak that allows me to walk on walls to go up to the edge of the wall, deploy my shield, granting an extra 10 feet of walking distance to make the throw barely noticeable, keeping me 30 feet above the lava. It would not be enjoyable, but it would make the success rate of throwing people and having them jump much more likely. But it would require me being on the other side of the lava.
I'm gonna go try to fireman carry Chaplain.
Chaplain,
Yes?
you're made of metal.
Correct.
You would be above hot lava.
This is a temporary solution. I understand. Do you have a... So, do you believe that it would not be worthwhile?
Why don't I just jump people across?
Because this would have the difficulty. Because
Screech, you would have to keep jumping it, but if you just... that's much faster.
Yeah, but it's much farther.
I just realized a problem. I can't actually anchor the shield into the walls, into the indestructible walls. So that actually won't work. Yeah. Nope.
First person that tries is just gonna slump.
I was waiting for you to not remember that because I already had a fun scenario in my head.
Damn.
She's just gonna like, be like, all right, you guys figure this out, and she's gonna go back down and start helping people across by jumping the 15.
No, let's just do the throwing. That's the best that we got and all that we do have.
That means the edge of the fucking mattress is 22 feet away.
Do you think that you're able to make that distance?
I don't know if Scooch, like...
You just gotta get over 17.
On the roll? Jesus. Oh, on distance. Yeah, no, that's fair. They can break a few bones.
That's gonna be definitely on the roll at disadvantage. Because she is yeeting people. She's not throwing stones here, guys. She's throwing...
And this roll is for every person.
People.
I don't know that this is possible.
I'm not gonna make her roll 60 rolls.
That's why I keep trying to tell you guys to let me jump the lava. What the fuck? Why are you making this harder than it needs to be?
Screech, if you believe it would be easier for you to jump the lava that many times carrying someone, then that is at your discretion.
I can jump that far. It's not a problem.
So while you guys are
And
arguing,
I gave you my pack outside.
while you guys
so
are...
I'm not carrying anything.
One of the citizens inside the structure here starts pushing through the crowd and says, "All right, move out of the way. This is taking too long. I'm not burning alive. All right, little bird, throw me."
Yep.
Come on. Didn't you say that's what the plan was? Come on, throw me.
She
Aim
looks
right
at
there.
Chaplin. Like, do I throw or do I start jumping? Because I can jump. I know I can do that.
Why are you asking him? I'm asking you.
Shut up. She's gonna turn back to Chaplin.
Perhaps it should be the consensus of the people who need to cross. Let them decide.
I've decided. Come on.
Then throw that man and then ask the others.
All right, I need you to give me a athletics roll. This would be a disadvantage, but the chat has pumped you up with advantages, so just do it one time regular. You have to beat 17 to yeet this absolutely not Arkin-like civilian across the gap.
What do you mean? I don't know what you're talking about.
I hate you. Alright, athletics you said?
Yep.
That's what you have luck and IP for. Make it count.
And for the record, Bob, when you said low,
Fuck.
So Screech picks up this totally not Arkin-like individual and yeets him in the direction of these things, and he clears the gap, lands on the padding. John, give me 3d8. Anything over 15, you take full damage from this.
All right.
Okay, you take no damage. The cushions mitigate the entire fall. I mean, not you, that person that she threw.
Right. Because what are you talking about?
Right.
So this citizen hops up, is like, "Ha! That wasn't so bad after all. All right, nice and easy. I'm safe. Well, I'm going home. See you all, suckers." And then he starts walking off.
Bob,
Yeah.
give me a d6 and don't roll 1. Okay.
I got nothing.
John, go ahead and roll me persuasion twice.
Uno, dos.
Yeah, your dumb trick worked.
Yes.
All right, Screech. So people are coming up to you and they're like, me next. Okay, so I need chat. I need some consensus here about how long do you think it would take per person? Like, I mean, I know all you're doing is throwing them across, but like to prep, grab, throw, toss, watch, they clear out of the way. Next person, grab them, throw them. Do you think we're doing 1 a minute? Do you think that we're doing 1 every 3 minutes, 1 every 5 minutes? Like, what do you think the time is on this? And I guess players, you guys can chime in too on your thoughts.
I would have said like 30 seconds.
Yeah, that's
Because if
actually
they're
where I was going.
orderly, like
Yeah.
John said, they should, after the first one might take like 2 or 3 minutes, but after they see what she did with the first one, they would follow suit.
Get more confident. Yeah.
Bob, you have more experience just throwing people.
30 seconds is actually where I was going to go as well.
Okay.
I'd probably throw in there a short rest for Screech somewhere in there.
Okay, so 1 minute, 30 seconds, 45 seconds is cut into between the two. Okay. Screech. Here's what I need you to do.
Yeah.
What is your athletics modifier? A 5?
Yep.
Is it not? Are you not proficient in athletics?
Nope.
Okay.
What?
So
I could be
the only
athletics
thing
or
that
acrobatics.
strength
So I
is
chose
based on.
acrobatics because my dex was lower than my strength.
all right, so
Fuck
Melissa,
it. Yeah.
I need you to give me a die roll. You're gonna have to type this one in. 30d20 plus 150.
You have action surge, right?
I do.
That extra boost of
I-
energy if you're getting tired.
Let me hit one. Enter. That's a lot of dice.
513 divided by 30 is 17.1. You needed to beat 17.
Wow. Oh shit.
Oh my.
That's the first
Look
30.
how many 2s and 4s are in there.
That's the first
That's the
30
first
people
30.
you got across. No problem. I need you to give me a Constitution save, please. Because you just threw
Jesus fuck.
30 people across lava. Okay.
Boom.
I need
I'm
that
fine.
same. I need that same die roll again, please.
Do we have any bonus die?
Oh my
Oh,
god.
there's no bonus die for this. This is
Oh
This
yeah,
is-
let me get that like +2.
No,
that I'd
we
roll.
take that +2 right
nope. There's no bonus die in this one. Go ahead and
I
give me that.
die 30d20 plus 150.
Chaplain and Bastet will
I'm
see Arkin
terrified.
come back from the town eating his food.
Oh,
like,
no.
"Huh, what's going on?
Okay. I need.
Wait, can I burn a luck?
Nope.
My last luck. No.
Nope. Go ahead and give me a D30 roll, please, which doesn't exist, so you'll have to type it. So, you throw 26 people across.
We're at 56 people. How many people were in?
62.
Fuck.
On that 27th person... Actually, hold on, before you do that. Bob,
Yeah.
give me a D6. Don't roll a 1. Okay.
Oh, is this for when the temple expires?
No.
Oh.
On that 27th person, as you're throwing them, your hand slips. Whether it's the material from their clothes, fatigue in your grip, something happens and they slip, and this person just careens off the edge and is headed straight for the lava pit.
Can I make a reflex save to throw a bead of force at them?
You can, but just be aware of the description of what that bead of force says, because I read it over, and I think that we're not in the same page of what this does.
I want this to happen.
Like,
Hold on.
it says they get pushed away, right?
I've
Not
used it
they
once
can
in
land
a-
on it.
It says that they make a save and they get trapped inside it, or if they fail to save, they get pushed outside of it. So if you threw that as they were falling, it would just badoosh them in a direction.
How short are they going?
They're careening into it head first. But you can all do anything that you want to do with it. I'm just saying, just be aware of the text, because we're going to follow what it says on there. So
Yep,
this could be
nope.
a miraculous save. It could be a further yeet into catastrophe.
Is this
Fuck
only
it.
a chaplain thing?
No, anybody.
No, anybody.
Yeah, feel free to
Okay.
do something before I'm dumb.
So Bassett has cleared this before the jump.
Uh-huh.
If I use like being able to climb walls and stuff and doubling the speed and all that, Bassett would go run, jump, hit the wall, and like springboard off of the wall and try to spear this guy across.
Sounds familiar.
I'm about to say, I feel like we've been here before.
Yeah, it's kind of weird how I remember this.
I am going to throw the bead of force, but I'm going to throw it at the lava. So
Okay.
I'm not aiming for the person, I'm aiming for the lava below him, so he smacks into a wall and not lava.
Okay.
One is slightly less deadly.
Arkin, are you
Slightly.
doing anything besides grabbing the popcorn?
He's got his legs crossed. He's watching like, ooh.
Okay. So Screech grabs this guy, throws him, immediately feels the early release. This guy goes headfirst towards the lava. In a split second, Chaplin throws his bead of force. The bead hits the lava, erupts into this 10-foot circle, splashes lava out around in a circle because
Hey,
it
said
forces
people.
everything out. The only thing that can pass is breathable air, it says. So it
Fuck.
expels everything in its path out.
Well, just kill me now.
The lava spills out onto the mattress, catches all of that on fire. As Bassett bounces off the wall
understood.
and spears this guy. So Bassett, go ahead and give me a acrobatics at disadvantage.
Oh, that's really bad at disadvantage. Let's IP that.
Sure. Sure.
How many do I got?
You have one left?
All right.
Come on, come on, come on.
So we're gonna say that that's your first roll. Oh, you did it both at a disadvantage, right? Okay, so 22.
Mhm.
Give me a dex save, please.
It's fine if this guy gets hurt. We can heal him.
Well, the dex save isn't for him. Okay. Because remember, the lava has now dissipated, so it's not a 17-foot clearing that you have to make.
Cliff, I'm not seeing anywhere in this that says that things are pushed away. It's people are pushed away.
Keep reading.
Uh,
The only thing that can pass through it is breathable air. It
Correct.
expels everything out of it but
it
breathable air.
doesn't say that it expels things other than people.
It's a bead of force. It forces. You're creating a circle like a force
Yep.
field.
And that's not how it works when the last time we used it on the boat. A sphere of transparent force then encloses the area. It does not expand from the area.
It's a
When
bead
I
of-
understood, yes, sir.
it's a bead of force. The ship, it didn't break because it's like we're talking about a fluid at this point, right? Imagine if you did this underwater. Do you think that it would trap the person in that sphere with the water, or would it push the water out of the circle?
I'd assume it would trap them in the water, but it's your game, your rules. We'll do it as.
The thing is, we have changed how it works because it.
Well, the thing that I'm honing in on this is that the only thing that can pass through is breathable air. It makes it seem like it's creating like a capsule of them. So like if we did it underwater, I would assume it would push the water out, and then it would be just a void that this person's trapped in, because it's not meant to be like a death prison. Like it's actually
Right.
supposed to help you, or
It's meant to trap creatures temporarily. Is how I've always understood it.
yeah. Well, I mean,
But whatever. It's
either
we're
way
good.
on this
It's
one,
fine.
you guys avoided catastrophe with this, as Bassett, you are able to spear them across. And how do you do this? What does this look like? How are you mitigating the damage from you and the person?
The same description. He would go and pretty much springboard off of this the temple, grab the guy, and try to use the momentum to get all the way across, even if it looks like it's coming up short. He would like grab his staff and use it as like a vault almost to clear any additional gaps if he would need to.
Okay, so once you have this guy though, like how are you sticking the landing?
Oh, he's not. He's completely grabbing him, and he's not expecting to land on his feet or anything. He's turning back, holding him so he doesn't take any damage, and Bassette's sliding on his back into the ground.
And are you aiming for the now on fire pillows, or are you aiming for just the ground?
He is just aiming for the ground. He's not trying to aim. He's just trying to grab.
He's just trying to do. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Give me 3d8, please. a meager 23 damage that you take as you're crushed basically from this humanoid that you have grabbed, and you hit the ground, but you save him. And everybody is kind of like, and this all moves in super slow motion as everybody's just watching this happen in the moment. And once you hit the ground with him, there's just like this silence that everybody's just staring.
You hear one audible groan that sounds like Arkin. Aww.
And then the guy gets up, and as he gets up, the entire city just erupts. And super cheers. And then, yeah. And after that happens, Screechy managed to eat the other 5 people over, no problem.
A little hesitant.
Yeah. Like,
Yeah.
so what happened with that guy?
I need you all to take off your clothes, wipe yourself down, make sure you're not sweating or anything.
Don't wear silk.
Just for funsies, Screech, high or low? We went
Too
high,
much
low,
more fun in
high.
me.
Just so you know, those were the odds.
Low.
Wow.
Real low.
You have the last person in your hand. You're about to toss them across. Chaplain, you immediately get the sense that, hey, the temple's about to disappear.
Screech! Jump with them, now!
She's gonna jump.
Give me an athletics roll. Add advantage this time.
Oh, okay.
Try to do the same thing with Screech and just stop dead in my track.
The problem is you jump and the temple disappears and you keep going.
You just hear the water drip sound. Screech, you grab him, you push off. As you're jumping, you feel your foot push off, and then immediately there's follow through. The ground that you are on is no longer there. You are in midair, flying across this lava gap, aiming for this bundle of
Charred pillows,
mattresses and everything that are on fire at the rim. You clear the 17-foot gap in 2 feet of the fire and land on the ground. Give me a give me 3d8, please. Anything over 15, you take full damage. And you hit the ground.
When do I ever roll high on damage?
You hit the ground with this guy
me.
intact, and everybody is kind of just standing there, just dumbfounded by the fact that this worked. Chaplain, you get the answer to your question as the temple dissipates, and there is a spot of ground where the temple was, and the lava slowly starts to fill the void.
Oof. Okay, yeah, there was a timer on that.
You can say it, Chaplain. I'm a genius.
Your plan worked. Thank you, Arkin.
Of course it did. My plans always work.
I think it's one of the highest praises he's ever given you.
We'll take it. All right. So, ready for some more good news? He's actually waiting.
Chaplain just sits down. Please, go ahead.
Well, see, all this here that we just avoided. Well, this was all a diversion for an actual suicide attack that is going to take place at the Peak Ascendants in possibly 2 days.
Go on.
See, these people are a bunch of Titan worshippers or followers, fanatics, whatever, and they believe if they take, um, uh, what is that thing? The cube. Yeah, you remember them talking about the cube. Yes. You're gonna have 12 guys, which they only need 12 because suicide mission. They're going to get them up to peak ascendance. They're going to make the cube blow up. It makes the monks or whatever lose concentration, and then they're hoping that the Titan King will be awoken, reborn, whatever, you know, crazy cycle stuff. But yeah, that's where we're at.
Please hold. Channel Divinity, Omnipotence, Jackal.
Oh, if you're going to be praying, they are called the Children of Erenbar.
Greetings, Jackal. The Children of Erenbar are planning an assault, or actively attempting an assault, in the next 2 days to free the Titan trapped within Peak Ascendance. This would likely be hampering to your plans. We will do our best to stop it, but perhaps this is something you may wish to find some method to directly intervene.
And you hear a voice from behind you as the emissary for the Jackal.
Who's standing right there?
He says, "This cannot happen.
I agree.
This means the end of Arragus as we know it."
Agreed. Perhaps you have a few tricks, gods, Fardrox, or other utilities in your pocket that you may aid us with.
If you have any laying around.
We will obviously
Fardrox, you know.
take on this endeavor. However, I am concerned about both the time it will take for us to get there, as there is not a temple I am affiliated within that location, and the fact of all of that resting on the shoulders of us four. Perhaps I understand you do not wish to directly interfere with things, but this is directly interfering with your things. I wish you to be aware. We will do what we can.
This one will be up to you, unfortunately, because me and Vardrak are not on Arragus.
Arkin pops up from behind Chapel. Where they at?
I assume that this is the emissary.
Oh yeah, this is the emissary saying this, out loud.
Interesting. Is there any chance that your emissaries or other allies could aid us with this? I do not often directly ask for assistance on this scale, but I believe that this is something you have a vested interest in.
I agree wholeheartedly, and if there was more I could do with this, I absolutely would. I think in this case you're going to have to use your plane shift to get you to the summit. I know it's risky, but there will be no way for us to make it there in time.
This is something that I can do. And was my current plan. It is more a matter of firepower when we get there. If there's anything you can offer an aid with that, I can provide the transit. And I believe that I should be able to get us present at least a few hours before the assault would happen. Hopefully.
I'll leave you something at the summit.
Understood. Thank you. Let me know if anything changes.
Hey, your emissariness or whatever.
You can speak as though you are directly referring to the Jackal.
Ah, Mr. the Jackal. So where exactly is Dadrock? Where's he at? What is he doing?
I'm not at liberty to say at this moment.
Hmm. Did you guys go to see that little death girl?
Chaplain stands up and like puts a hand on your mouth.
What? What's a question?
Perhaps
He looks at you. He stops in his track. He looks at you and he says, "That is not of our concern either." And he just turns around and continues walking away.
You see, Chaplain. This is why. See, I gave you straight answers. He can't just look at me. Oh my god! Walks away bitching.
please be ready. We will be departing in 8 hours. Chaplain sits down.
Were you doing all that like that in the emissary's presence?
Absolutely.
As he was walking away, yes.
Give me a charisma save.
Bitch.
That's fine. He needs me to do shit for him, so I can't imagine me that bad.
Nipple says, okay, snarkin.
I like it.
I like it too.
All right.
Arden's gonna go see if his more shady people are celebrating because he's gonna go join them.
You gonna enjoy an arc and double?
Yes, maybe even a triple. Shaken, not stirred.
All right. What's everybody doing during the 8-hour downtime as Chaplain is meditating?
Sleeping.
Yeah, Bassett pulls the mattress that he was using to catch any overdraft, and he just lays on it.
Gonna find one
Out
that's
in the
not on
middle of
fire.
nowhere.
At this point, I'm assuming all of them have been put out. All of them that can be salvaged, that is. Hey, Bassett, have you talked to anybody since all this happened?
Mm-mm.
Okay. Give me a D4 real quick.
4.
Okay. Screech is sleeping. Basset's sleeping. Chaplin's doing his sleep thing. Arkin, you go find some of your people who they're gathered around at a kitchen table that is just out in a yard. And they are just sitting at it, and they are all drinking tankards. It looks like they may have commandeered a barrel of ale from a building somewhere. And there's a guard sitting there drinking with them. Like, no one seems to give a shit.
Yeah, Arkin will minor illusion a cup in his hand, and he's as far as you lot, you did good today. You followed my orders. We got shit done. Here's to all of you. And then he drinks his fake beer.
Give me a performance roll. I need these people to know the truth.
No, they need to know nothing.
So they just hurrah you, and they all slam back their tankards.
He's like, now I'm going to go find a room and get some sleep. Good night, you all. And then he walks off to go find a place to sleep.
All right. Well, you all do just that. 8 hours later, Chaplin's alarm clock goes off.
Good morning. It is time to wake up. Chaplin's gonna go around collecting people. This is fine.
She's on mute, so I only heard you laughing and.
Oh, I said I want it as an alarm, but I would end up punching him. Like, the alarm would go off and I'd roll over and punch him instead.
That's
so.
fine. I'm okay with this. Chaplain's gonna quickly, like wide hips mode, run around and gather everyone up and make sure that Bissett and Screech are aware of what's going on and why it matters and shit. Like, pull everyone in case they
That's gonna
weren't
be like a
present.
foot away from you on a bed, just sleeping.
And they were all present when the conversation happened too.
Yeah. Just gonna do a quick in my loops stop with the mayor / captain of the town guard to let them know that we are departing. Sorry we couldn't help anymore.
Give me a D20 plus 48, please.
That's a D20 plus
Actually,
48.
D20 plus 40. Sorry.
That's not a normal roll.
Arkin, based on the time that you were told of how long it would take for all this to happen, you guys have roughly 46 hours.
Oof.
Until they make it to the top of peak ascendance.
As soon as Arkin wakes up, he is going to burn a slot to summon Craven, and then he will come to find them. And first thing he says when he gets there is, well, Chaplain, by my rough calculations based off of what that informant gave me, we have roughly somewhere between 45, 48 hours before the attack happens.
Are you all prepared to leave?
Sure.
I'm good.
So, as a note, if one of these spells takes us to the wrong plane, it specifically, if the second casting takes us to the wrong plane, the world ends. So there's a 5% chance it's all over. Plane shift. So I'm gonna unprepare firestorm gods.
Arkin's going to message you, Chaplain.
Yep.
It says, just wanted to let you know personally, once we complete this task finally that we set out to do, I think it's about time for me to go find my own way. Hope you understand.
Given recent circumstances for you, I do. If you ever need a place to rest, I will let you know where I am. I've been thinking of going back to Ozo.
Yeah. But regardless of how this next little thing turns out, between you and I, it's been an honor.
And I am proud to have had you by my side. Most of the time.
Arkin just smirks.
Yep, so Chaplain will ask everyone to link hands and just to confirm, we are going to the Shadowfell. What is the name of... We are going to Matog in the Shadowfell. Wanted to make sure I get the words right.
Yes, please do.
What's the chances that any of those any of the prisoners are still alive. Can I burn an IP to have a prisoner still be alive?
You have an IP left.
I'm burning an IP to have a prisoner still alive.
Arkin did give instructions to keep one alive until you decide if you wanted to talk to him or not. He just forgot to let you know that.
then I'm going to burn an IP to have the captain of the guard be willing to release them into our custody.
Are you going to make sure that he gets his justice?
God.
In ways you cannot possibly imagine.
He kind of looks at you with like a weird look, but he releases the shackled prisoner.
And we escort him back to our circle. I put him between me and Arkin, kind of glancing at Arkin for just a moment. And then I utter the incantation for the spell, which is, hello, Lilith. We would like to visit you in Matog, in the Shadowfell. I brought you a present.
Arkin, before you do that message to Lilith, Arkin will say, you probably are going to want to say something to this guy if you're taking him with us to make him willing, unless your magic doesn't require them to be willing.
Yes, that's fair. Can you actually handle that for me? I believe they would believe you more than I.
Okay.
However, I also
do
believe
that.
that the way that I'm doing it is likely to have Lilith assist me.
Arkin turns to this guy and says, okay, look here, buddy. The reason why you're still alive is because they have convinced me that one of you should be spared to go back and send a message to the others to leave this place alone. I am unwillingly going along with it. So if you agree to let us teleport you outside of the city, then you're free to go. That cool?
Deception
To be
roll.
fair,
Yep.
and it's Arkin, so it's actually a 22.
Oh.
So what does he say?
So knowing that the guard is here, or the dude is here, and he has to, believe this, I'm actually going to burn a channel divinity to speak with Lilith privately. Hello, Lilith. I'm about to request presence to your domain. There is one coming with us who is bound by shackles that is coming as a gift to you to do with as you see fit. I would prefer if he arrived somewhere else at your discretion. The one with cat ears is a friend. Please allow them to pass. And so the actual incant for the spell is, hello, Lilith. We would like to visit you in Matog in the Shadowfell. And then we poof.
As you say that to him, he kind of looks at you and he just like chuckles and he's like, "Yeah, I'll tell him to call it all off."
Good man. I knew you would. Knew you were the one that I can count on out of the bunch.
So you poof, and you all hear a scream. And you poof and you land in Matog and you hear the sounds of shackles hitting cobble.
Wow.
Chaplain says absolutely nothing and guides the group to the tavern they went to the last time.
Bastet, just so you know, I only use my words with all three of the prisoners, and I have not killed one.
Basset's ears are like down, drooping. He's like, yeah, I bet they're all real safe. You guys, you guys are perfect people to pass judgment on a mortal soul. And he's like looking at Chaplin.
So
Staring down at the shackles, and she's like, "Did he appear at a fountain somewhere?"
Probably.
Yes, Screech.
Basset, as you said all that, you said it with a lisp.
What?
Pretty sure that I got my point across. All the more better.
That's despicable.
For the next 4 days,
Oh no!
you have to speak with a lisp.
The rest of the campaign.
Wow.
I'm so sorry, or fucking Sin.
I mean, it's fine.
Technically,
Playing a new character.
technically 3 days. So
Oh, I guess he's not happy with you. Shouldn't be passing judgment.
Like, it was a very dark thing, but they're gonna die anyway. They're gonna end up with Lilith anyway. And giving a direct gift to Lilith sounds like a super way to make her absolutely happy to let us pass through her realm all the time. Also, Chaplin's not really excited about people that are trying to destroy the world, and have a gift.
I mean, if the world are full of people like this.
you guys just hear. That's it.
The world is not full of people like this. We are just the ones that have been tasked to try and save those who are better than us. Go ahead.
With a lisp.
He's not saying anything.
All right.
Yeah, no,
so,
I just lost a friend. That's fine.
so you go to the same skeevy ass inn that you guys always go to, get your room, wait your 8 hours. Are you guys doing any other prep, or are you going straight to?
I'm just resting, so it's at the discretion of everybody else.
Yeah, Screech isn't going anywhere. She's gonna stick with Chaplin. She might read. She might nap.
I'll do heroes. I'll do heroes feast for people before I rest, so it'll add 1 more hour to our time, but so that they have that buff tomorrow just in case shit happens.
Okay. You guys doing anything else?
So we gotta wait 8 hours before we can jump again.
Yep.
Ark gonna wander off, see if he can find Lilith.
Are you wandering outside of the city?
For a little while. Not too far. If she doesn't show up after a few, then he'll just go back.
She doesn't.
Okay.
Basset, are you doing any long monologues with your lisp?
No, and instead of meditating, he's just sitting in the room.
Just staring at Jeff.
You motherfucker.
He angry.
Mm-hmm.
All right. 8 hours pass, plus the time to find the place, plus the hero's feast. You guys are encroaching on about 36 hours left. Oh, hey, Chaplin.
Yep.
You didn't do your D100 roll.
Nope.
We need that.
Be fine.
Hey, Chaplin. I
Yep.
need another D100 roll.
Yep.
Wait, what do you have
Can I
to roll
burn
higher,
an
Dave?
IP on that?
What's that?
Can I burn an IP on that?
If you had one left, you definitely could.
Fair enough. Where do we end? Because this could throw everything out the window.
I guess we're gonna have to find out next week. We're gonna find out in 3 weeks. In 3 weeks, you get to mull this over for 3 fucking weeks.
Fucking charts.
The image of us just popping up in the middle of their camp and going like, "Oh fuck, this was way easy."
Oh man, that is just too good to not end here.
That role could actually end the campaign.
I mean,
Similar area could be a different, visually similar area anywhere on the fucking plane.
Man, there's so many things I could do with that.
Yep. Yep.
He's got 3 weeks to think it over.
It's gonna be fine. So, we managed to accumulate 5 crit misses. We hit our stream loots goal. So we're gonna give away 6 stream loots next. Yeah, so how do you want to do this? Do you want to do 6 different people get 1? 3 people get 2? 1 person gets all 6?
3, a 2, and a 1? A 3, a 2, and a 1?
3 and a 2 and a 1, we could do that.
Yeah, I like that.
3 and a 2 and a 1?
yeah.
Same person can't win twice.
We're gonna do it this way. I'm not gonna do a giveaway like the way I normally do it because that only allows for 1, and then I'd have to do it 3 fucking times, and that would be a time sink that I'm not really willing to make. I'm not ready for that commitment. Dredson, where the fuck have you been at? Let me just say that. Just where the fuck have you been at? Hi. So, here's what I want you guys to do. If you want to enter, I need a number. Just type this in the chat. You only get to type 1 number. If you type, I'm going to say this right now. If you type multiple numbers, you're disqualified. Type a number into chat. I'm going to roll a D100. Whoever comes closest to it will get the 3. Whoever's next closest will get the 2. Whoever's next closest will get the 1. And then everybody else, you guys did it for nothing. So, go. John, you're disqualified.
Oh.
Between 1 and 100. I'm rolling a D100, so obviously 1 and 100 are, you probably have less chance of doing those 2, but you never know. Sin, you're disqualified too.
Oh yeah, watch this.
What you get for cheating?
But now you type more than 1 number, which means that you also are disqualified.
Yeah, now you're double disqualified.
Can't stop me.
Mods, ban him. Could you imagine being a player and banned from the chat? Like,
Wait a minute.
Why doesn't he ever interact? Oh, he's banned.
Yeah.
Why is it? Don't ask. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
100 to 1. That's all you need to know.
I'm gonna find someone to raid out, and then I'll come back and we'll do this. So to reiterate, for one, thank you everybody.
For this season.
Thank you everybody for hanging out with us. As I said at the start, we have no game next week or the week after due to Christmas and New Year's. So we will be coming back to finish off this cliffhanger on January 7th. Then we only have 3 or 4 more sessions thereafter for this campaign, and this campaign will wrap up. That'll be the end of this campaign, and then starting February 4th, the new campaign will start off, which is going to be a completely different setting. It's going to be a modern fantasy in the Savage World system, so completely different story, completely different everything. So yeah. So yeah, now I'm gonna find someone to raid out to. You guys still have a few minutes here if you want. Number between 1 and 100. Ooh, I like the way that this person's layout is, and it's not mine.
Quit lying.
Welcome to Night City. Dream big.
Why can I not mute this commercial? There we go. Sorry, Keanu.
One does not mute Keanu.
Well, I mean, to be fair, I'm muting Xbox.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
They're on a be right back screen. I'm going to keep this open because I like the way this one looks. I have hope. This one looks sweet, and it is ours. Holy shit. How many players do they have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 players? Let's see what this one looks like. They're laughing. They're having a good time. All right, I think we might do this one instead.
They're ending their stream.
Probably.
The stuff's free, like boba and all that's free to add it.
Okay, they don't look like they are. It's English. Dretson, the new one's gonna take place on Earth in an alternate timeline, where an event happened in 2010 that split our timeline to the one that we're gonna be playing in. The game's gonna take place circa 2015-ish, and it's gonna have basically magic, or the essence is introduced into the world. So it's going to be low fantasy setting, but yeah. So it's going to have guns and magic and shit. It's going to be cool. Alright. So we're getting ready to raid. I'm going to do this real quick. Let me pop this in here. Boom. Okay. Here goes the D100 roll. So everybody can see it. Actually, hold on. Let me not do it on here. I'm going to do it on the chat one so everybody can see the roll. No funny business, no nothing. Here, this is 55. So who was the closest? Nipple said 35. So they're 20 off. Young Fang said 69.
Nice.
Nice. I think Young Fang is the closest. With 69. And then Evil with 70. And then Nipples with 35. Those are our 3 winners. So let me pop over to here. Gift pack, Young Fang. 3. Evil. 2. Nipples. Man, it's gonna be so hard not calling you Nipples. Alright, cool. You guys got that. We are going to do this. We're gonna raid out to Floyd Disco. There's a bunch of people playing. They look like they're having fun. They're still playing. Hope you guys all have Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, Happy New Year. Be safe. Don't get COVID. And we'll be back. And I love you. And we'll be back to resolve this cliffhanger after the New Year, January 7th.